It is time! I'm gonna play ads now while I'm just like sorting gems and sockets and stuff. So that we don't have ads for the leveling. Mr. Chat. Oh, prepare for ads. Sex therapy ads. Huh? Right, I can level with Quill Rain. I want a Quill Rain with high pros though. Man, I wish I had a Quill Rain with a tree, bro. I really wish I had a Quill Rain with a tree. Although that increases the level. I really wish that didn't increase the level. Honestly, that's something I don't understand why any game does. Both Last Epoch and PoE really struggle with this. They make leveling items harder to get, and it's so bad. Like, same with like legendary potential in Last Epoch. If you can make a really cool leveling nuke, and that makes you more incentivized to do a new character, that is an overall positive. Oh no! Somebody shaved off 30 minutes through the campaign? Disaster has struck! Like, what do you mean? It's so weird. It's actually something I've messaged Last Epoch about. Like, it's so big because nearly every ARPG, like, in fact, no ARPG has ever made their players passionate about the fucking campaign. It's never about that. Even Wolfson, that has literally the best campaign, it's only something you appreciate once or twice. Tier itself. Like, you never really care about the campaign. So it's like, the best thing you can do is incentivize cool items for leveling. If all of them are like that, surely there's a reason. I agree with you. Oh, the reason is it's tried and tested. It's done. Scary to experiment. 1 to 9 flat fizz on Quelrin is huge. What do you mean? That's huge, Berethian. That's a really good one. 1 to 9 flat fizz, I would love that. That's basically 40% more damage. Cold freeze, like with 15 months. I'm gonna use Quillrain for leveling. I mean, Stormcloud's probably better. I don't know. I haven't leveled Lightning Arrow in years. Don't even have a Stormcloud. I don't know. Maybe if I have Jewels, Quillrain will be better. I'll make them both 4 links to have an option. I actually have a cool drill neck. I wonder if this will be good for Lightning Arrow for my MF. Where did I put my drill? Here, I have this. Is Sai here? He's playing LA right now, right? +1 arrow on a drill neck. And 50% damage increased. Some flat fizz. I'm here. What are you using? Actually, I'm gonna open up your profile. Look at this Sai guy. PoE Sai. Plus arrow is big? Yeah. Wait, what the fuck is this? Level 18 Templar. This fucking guy. Sai Bofa. You're using LA Quiver. Bofa these nuts? The taming. Right. I have one of these for leveling. Wait, I have multiple, right? Wait. Dankness enthroned. Right, that one's dog shit. Where's my other dankness? Oh, right. This one's for not using for leveling. Let's see if we can make some searching eyes. How has he been farming corrupted gauntlet? Yeah. Alright, let's try to get some leveling ones. Give low level ones. I miss when these could drop at low level. Be careful not to roll over good ones. Oh man. That movement speed's kinda nice. Hello dankness, my old friend. Fizz, I don't want fizz, I want like any element. Hell yeah. That was a fast one. No. Perfect. Fucking great. That was cheap too. Usually I end up having to spend a fucking fortune on this shit. Yo, I'm like golden fingers. Golden fingers. Can do no wrong. Some people call it streamer RNG. What kind of stats are you looking for? Damage with bow. Right, there. I really wish I had 70 step, dude. Didn't I find a nice rim? 39. I could use the onslaught helmet too. Okay. That's a level 60, I can use that. We can use the drill neck at level 36. 36! Okay, we should at least 6 socket this, maybe 5 link it. You know your Ascendancy order? No. You have an honor home? I do. It's all fun. Terrible. Mind if it's 6 linked. I do have a 6 linked chest I can use instead. At 5 linked, but upside down. I wasn't prepared. Okay, there. $8,000. We need to buy. Oh, actually, do I have a ribbons? Ribbons would be way better. Do I have a ribbons? I do. That's so nice for leveling. I love the new ribbons. 600 bund is enough. 400 bund is enough. Perfect. What's the ring? We'll do Salio's sign. I have a replica Salio's sign too, but I can't be bothered using replica. Fuck it all. I need one more black heart. Praxis. I mean, I do have Praxis here. I use that. Man, Honor Home with a Herald would be fucking insane for leveling, but I don't want to risk ripping it. Will they upload this as a play with me? No, I'm not able to finish the character today because I'm doing a sponsored stream later. Which, for those that want to like support the stream and don't want to do so monetarily, just watching that would help out. Let's see if I can hit any of these. Hell yeah. 20 quality lightning arrow. Oh, quality is kind of garbage. What game? Torchlight. We're gonna watch their new content update at 5 PM and then play for a bit. Kratos, thank you for the prime. And arrow's level 12. I guess I'll just use split arrow until then. They have a new season that they're hyping up that's coming soon. Added lightning, added cold. Galvanic is nice. I feel like I have enough damage that I don't need it though. But yeah, that's like one option for people. Be cool. Is Torchlight very pay to win? It was. They removed almost all of it. The only thing that's bad is they still have the pet gacha system. But they removed almost all of it based on feedback. There's like probably quite a lot of people in chat that regularly play Torchlight. Are you doing multiplayer in Torchlight? No, I don't think so. The pets are not that good. It's not really about how good they are. It's not really about how good they are. But yeah, no, you're right. They're like 20-30% power or whatever. It's not that you need them, but I don't think that matters. I think it's bad that they have them. Wellness is okay. I wouldn't use it though. Yeah, maybe it's less. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It shouldn't be there in my opinion. But they've been very receptive to majority of the feedback. Which is good, because most companies aren't, and that kind of sucks. Like, Undecember has the same problem. Like, Undecember, I actually probably like Undecember a little bit more as a game, but the monetization is like 40 times worse. And like, I've been reading the patch notes changes for Undecember, and everyone's like, oh, they're removing all the pay to win. And it's like temporarily suspending sales until the global migration. Oh, nice, Jaywis. Yeah, and I mean, and I don't know. First, at least like we're receptive to feedback. Yeah, return to main. Iris bite. It's okay. Oh, it has damage on it. Yeah, I'll use that. Thanks. Forgot I had flat. They just straight over sets. Yeah, you can get them for free too. You do get. I think I've played it 8 hours or 10 hours, and I have like 20 pets. It's more the fact that like to get the legendary pets that have more stats, you need to like it's a gacha system. I don't like that. Undecember installs a root kit with the distro as well. Yeah, personally, that's not like a big deal for me because like Valorant and so many other games do that. I'd be actually keen on like Tarkov doing something like that personally. That is not my main concern. I just don't like pay to win features in games. I know a lot of people don't like it. I'm just saying I don't. I don't mind. Gacha systems are frustrating to me. I think I would love them if they were purely from gameplay without a system to bypass them. Yeah. Did you try Dark and Nurker? Yeah. Hey, Blair. Just not ring 0? Right. I know, I just, at least for me personally, I've never really had a massive issue with that. Blood Rage. I'm not surprised people dislike them though. Herald of Nice? It's only a matter of time before them has a security hole and a bunch of people get fucked. That's true. Probably right. We need anything else? What's with the cockbots lately? I don't know. I mean, they just get instantly banned, so it's not really a big issue. Is not a issue. Use the prismatic belt. No call Prism Weave. Might use this when I'm higher level. It's actually so hard to beat with a pigeon. Right, do I have everything I need? Is Bladefall any good right now? I think Lily played Bladefall. Oh, true. I could grab a ballista. Oh, I should have LMP too. One split arrow. Lesser. I'll just say maybe greater too. And then splitting arrow. There, this should be fine for leveling, to be honest. You learn the Witcher jams? That's awesome. My god, dude, like... I don't like deleting characters. It's level 20. Do I have anything else sub 90? What are you? Can't stop. I've like resorted to deleting level 90 and below characters. Wait, what was this? Oh. Wow, I remember this. Oh, this was so busted, dude. Oh my god, this was wasn't this the character that made me rage? Oh, this character's so insane. Look at my amulet, dude. +2 with chaos dot multi. +2 corrupted chest. Oh, this character was so nice. Level 28 essence drain, dude. Alright, this is gonna make me vomit. Blech. Goodbye. Goodbye, sweet prince. You didn't make it to the level 90 cutoff. Right, let's see. I want to keep all of those. What are you? Oh, you're an enemy weapon character. I don't care. Oh no, your history. Can't delete auctioneer. That was literally so good, dude. That was like, oh, I wish new players knew about that. It's so cool. I honestly, that's the most original, cool idea I've ever had. I'll show you. I'm so proud of this. So in Legion, there was no way for people to sell and confirm Legion jewels to each other. So I did it. I made my own auction house because I would vouch for the jewel. Like, people would deposit the jewel with me, and then people could enter the auction. So say, for example, if you wanted to enter the auction, and obviously Exalted Orbs was the main thing at the time, you would give me 100 Exalted Orbs, right? And then while the auction was going, you could bid up to 100 Exalted Orbs. Overcharged. So 20% strength. We are now going to show the other nodes. So other good things, you can see that it's got 20 free fire resist on devotion, 4% extra life on endurance. There's 20 strength, so you can get a total of 30 strength on light of divinity. Best thing I ever did. If you so desire to go extra hard on your scaling. If you're doing crit, you have 30% increased damage on amplify. You have nothing good on righteous decree, just leech. Nothing good on sanctuary. You have 20% increased melee damage on sanctum of thought. And I believe there's 20. Yes. And on the staff node here, there's another 20 strength if you want to use this to gain endurance charges. Then there's this totem placements. Here's the right one. 3 exalted orbs. Do I have 3 exalted orbs? This is a. I have 3.6. Can I go far in the auction? 7. 3.7. Can I get 3.8? Very, very nice lead sprinkler jewel. Really taking off on the damage and also giving you increased survival. Can I get a 3.8? Can't really bid items. Only hard currency. Only hard currency. Bid declined. 3.8. Do I have 3.7? Going once. 3.7. Going twice. 3.7 sold. 1666. I think the most expensive one sold for like 180 exalts on softcore, because I did both hardcore and softcore auctions. Can't buy characters? Yeah, I can. I bought so many already. Sometimes, yeah, that was really good. Wait, what was this? Was this self-chill berserker? You should do it again. Oh, this was fun, dude. It's a great build. Honestly, there's no point in keeping any. Wow, inscribed ultimatum. Goodbye, sweet prince. Didn't hit the level 90 cutoff. This dominates steel. E-blade. And everything. A lot of characters I can delete. Keep. Run is caustic. I don't want to delete Meep Meep, do I? I'll delete Meep Meep, fuck it. Zizaran penetrates. People's champion. Plague bearer. I've deleted so many characters. A little spring cleaning. Probably deleted like 600 divines on standard, but never deleting this character. Hi, pause. Are you ready? Are you ready, everyone? Check this out. Slash age 3,733 days.
Swift and silent, you stole the bounty of others. A crow that plunders our crops. A stray dog.
What are you planning to live with, Lightning Arrow?
I've not seen a wilderness like this before. There'll be some dark days ahead.
Hey, doing pause. If SSF loot filter, just have a loot filter. It's not really friend thing specific. Momentum. New timer? I guess. Gonna reset the timer. I'm good. I'm great. I'm gonna do a new character. We're magic fine. We're gonna do some motherfucking. Oh, motherfucker Jones.
I'm still breathing, that's a good sign.
I wish I could stomach leveling. I love leveling. Huh. Wait, I need intelligence. We need some intelligence. Yo, legit, I might just do that. Honestly, I don't need the chance to bleed. Kinda whatever. I'm not gonna need it. Alright. Probably fine. Level me 3 characters is? Oof. Don't love it that much. I don't love it that much. Time to burn. No, 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 no burning. No burning allowed. What do you want to motherfuck? I haven't played in so long. It's more that I was gonna make an impending Doom character. Actually, I still want to do that, but I was gonna make an impending Doom character just to spam farm essences in tier 5 maps. But I was like, I found a Wind Ripper and I was like, I might as well. Might have 2 split hour gems. I might as well just make a Magic Find character, because I can probably make a Lightning Arrow character strong enough to kill tier 5 essences and do some Magic Find at the same time. And that seems like just so beneficial, because then maybe I'll drop like a few nice items or some nice div cards. So, oh, nice Tamora, that's awesome. I do really want Impending Doom though. I want so many characters. Need Mirage Archer. Yes. Alright, that's a good link. That in my chest, maybe? Need red sockets though. Maybe I should just do blue, blue, or green. That sounds so nice, yeah. I'm destroying my eyes more. Magma cock? Oh nice! Magma cock sounds fun.
Bring strength. That's nature for you.
Oh wait, I can put it there. Awesome. Oh, whoops. Int on this right now. We ever play Witcher 3? Yeah. Not for me.
Poor corrupted creature.
But yeah, no, I think it'll be nice, because obviously there's like quite a lot of unique items I want, and obviously I love getting multiple of unique items too, because double corrupting is so cool with tainted fusings. Like, they made that so much more enjoyable, because like I have what, 8 lightning coils, and I've double corrupted all of them. Only 1 lightning coil poofed. My only 4th vial that I could double corrupt poofed though, that was kind of sad. But like double corrupting is so fun. And obviously we can just 6-link them afterwards, so that's pretty nice. Here, I'm gonna go and do the thing here for the skill point. I love leveling bow characters, dude. What do you think about the Poison Prism Unique Quiver? Is that the stat stacking one? Use the Tainted Fusing. They're different than normal ones. Can only use encrypted ones. Is there POB for this? No. I'm literally doing it like level by level. I'll have Sai's profile open a bit because I think he's doing MF on a Deadeye, so it'll be pretty similar to what Sai's doing there. Deadeye, disgusting softcore players. I'm gonna do Pathfinder just for the flask. I want to use. I'll show you. Deadeye is probably better. Wait, where is it? Where's my distillate? Wait, where's my distillate? Where'd I put it? I had one. You saw I had one. It's just so I can use this, so that'll be always up on a Pathfinder. Forgot about the lightning. Too many tabs? No, I just forget. It's fine. I don't really need. Oh, that's whatever. Oh wait, like 2 green, 2 blue, or something would be nice. Need reds. Or to be sure, They had one last thing, and I have one. Wait, oh, I did this. I'm not getting old! Shut up! You're all thinking it! It died so fast I couldn't remember it dying.
Farewell.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
I'm old. Well, people are cranky. I'm not cranky! Man, look at this damage though. Can't be cranky with this damage. I forgot the timer. Whatever, it's still just uptime. What's the plan for this character? Magic fine. This Mrs. Nap.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Another thing you forgot? What's up, dog? Just kidding out. Emergency alarm? What? Emergency alarm? Emergency alarm. Best mapper this thing? I don't know, probably a bow build. Lightning arrow maybe? Wait, can you have Vengeance Cascade on a leveling item?
There's no justice.
You can, that'd be so cool for leveling. Imagine having a career reward with Vengeance Cascade. That's hilarious. Not that I'm aware of, Aaron. Lightning arrow is better this day. Leveled with one and was wildly OP. Oh, nice. I have very few gold oils. I actually have a lot of blight maps. I might do that tomorrow. We might make tomorrow blight map day because I'm not going to be able to finish this character today. And I don't have gold oils for this. And I need at least 5 gold oils. There was one league where I had like 10 gold oils and I didn't need a single one. And everyone kept saying stream RNG and stuff, but obviously like I didn't end up using any because it wasn't something I needed. And it was just sadness. Let's go Mirage Archer.
Quite sure of yourself, aren't you?
I'm quite sure of myself, aren't I? Hello. Hello, Piety. Need a second win, but that's like 31. Brrr. Brrr. Oh,
I've done
favorite.
wounded and
Yeah, Toxic Rain champion or Toxic Rain Pathfinder is really good. Do you play Skid about and Impending Doom if you can fit it in? Yeah, it's good on any build. You got the glass vial? No. I don't even know if I'll get it this entire league. It's so rare, dude.
Runeslayer 4421 is firing Zizzy's laser.
It is so rare. One more level and we can lightning my arrow. Oh, XP reward. Rune's there. Thank you for the prime, dude. My brother is called Rune. Monka S. I dropped one other vial. I dropped the one for the belt.
Life and death live side by side.
What do I need to take first, even? I go for a +1 hour early. Nice. There's no AOS. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. And I've been crazy unlucky on dropping the vials.
I'm not up to that just yet.
That sorts are precious. Are you over 100 other missions? Yeah, I've done like 60 so far. Maybe a bit more, maybe like closer to 80, but like between 60 and 80 somewhere. I've gotten to double corrupt a lot of stuff at least. Is that water I just saw you drinking? Yeah, I only drink 1 Coke a day now. I've basically quit my Coke addiction. I'm level 12. Why not Coke Zero? Wait, is Coke Zero healthier than water? Yo, Pog? I didn't know. Let's see. Yes? Oh! That must be why everyone is like, why aren't you drinking Coke Zero instead of water? Because it must be healthier. That makes sense. Well. Always like lovely. Once you have a full set of cards, you can hand them in for whatever the card says it is. Brrr. Brondo. It's got electrolytes. It's what plants crave. Maybe I don't do LMP. I don't really need it.
Farewell.
Well, I could 5-link something. Or I could just use a tabula at this point. That makes more sense.
With some no veiled if you must.
Wait. Mana. I want a water potion. Can I have a water potion, please? I don't know if either of them have a chance to drop them, so I just did either. I would like your finest water potions. Lightning Arrow looks so cool, dude. Holy. Wait, are there skins for Lightning Arrow? Ooh. But it kind of looks amazing already. Kind of looks already. MTX is a downgrade for sure. Yeah, it's hard to beat the blue. It's hard to beat the blue.
More orcs just subscribed.
Oh, that wasn't a dead end. Brrr.
Your love for a man, that's what did this to
Blood with skin, I'm tempted by it. Yes, bright when hitting. Ah, bright is good. If you can see your screen, are you really playing Path of Exile? Like, hello? Like, what's the point in playing PoE if you can see your fucking screen, bro? Weak. Pathetic. The Divine Notice looks very cool. Might buy that and try it. I'll try it later when it's more pew-pewy. I want my build to threaten the local power grid. See, my man, that guy's playing PoE correctly. Brrr. Ah, well, leveling is the most fun, dude.
one rung closer to the top of the food chain.
Really wish I had a tree on my bow. That way it would not blow. What the fuck? You were kidding! What the fuck is this? What? How the fuck did you guys know about this? This is a test of emergency alerts as a new UK government that will warn you if there's a life-threatening emergency nearby. This is a test. You do not need to take any action. That's what they want me to think. Panic! Ah! What the fuck? I had no idea that was real. I thought people were memeing. I thought people were like making this up in chat. But then I was like, so many people are in on this joke. Wait, my camera. No, it's starting. Oh no. It's the radiation. You got it too? My phone didn't even go off? Are you in the same country? Yo, low key, I had no. How did people know about that? How did people know that was gonna happen? My phone didn't go off either. You're not chosen. It's been on social media for weeks? What the? I'm on social media now and again. I've never seen it. It's been in the news all week. Okay, who watches the news? All right. I watch PoE highlight VODs. Man, that's so crazy. I can't believe that just happened. Wow. You can close the setting. Oh, like don't notify me in terms of nuclear emergencies. I'm gonna do that. I'll get right on that. Yeah, I like to live in the moment, man. I like to live in the moment, you know? Surprise me. YouTube challenge prank experiment. I died, yeah. IRL. Oh, you mean in-game? No. Yeah, there's never been a test like this before in human history. I can't believe it. That's so crazy. Probably wouldn't matter if you got the notification or not. Yeah, it would. It would matter. It would matter to me. In Germany, we're in this for a while. Wait, what are they preparing for? Am I about to get, like, invaded? To be fair, I live in Belfast. Most people don't even know where Belfast is on a map. I'd say the least low-risk area ever, bro. This is fun.
The king of rats.
The king of rats. I wonder if Stormcloud would be better. This was just a severe alert. I want to hear the extreme one. Wait, there's a higher level? Holy. Levels up? There's an Uber alert. Dude, I should be the voice for the Uber one. Warning! Warning! Nuclear missile detected. Take shelter immediately. Warning! Warning! Like, nobody would ignore that. It's so annoying. People would turn that shit off right away. At least you know it happened. This is way more damage. A penalty. Nuclear launch detected. Bye? Yeah. That would be the end. Imagine that being the last thing you hear. Oh my god, that'd be terrible. Oh no. That'd be awful. And then it ends with, try to die, less than I do. If this is UK wide, why didn't I get one? So you're probably not on the list of people they care to warn. You're on the like, you'll be fine list. Sorry, dude.
I hate to pluck a flower, even a poisonous one like you.
They're like, can't save everybody. Brrr. Okay, the expendable. What's the nuclear launch everyone's been talking about? Is that a new meme? Oh, it's a quote from StarCraft. Nuclear launch detected. I can't be fucked with the attack speed thing. I want life. I don't really need that much more damage. Honestly, these notes are pretty lit. I need to change it to the final countdown. Dividoo-doo, dividoo-doo-doo. There's a bomb coming, but here is some inspirational music. There was some sort of like warning system in Hawaii that went wrong. So was it they all got a text message or something that was like take shelter, missiles inbound or something like that? And loads of people thought they were gonna die. It was pretty fucked. Oopsie, we do a little bit of trolling. I was driving to work. Holy. How did you react? What did you do? Were you like, surely this is a mistake? Or were you kissing your ass goodbye? Got him. YouTube pranks gone wrong. Poor intern testing the system. Sigh, Mondays. I was like, well, guess I'll die. Oh, wow. That's so scary. Holy. That's so scary, dude. I pranked all of Hawaii. Here's how it went wrong. 9 months later, and a lot of kids were born. Yeah, was there a baby boom?
Keep your wits about
The other day for the test of the sound evacuation. Right. That's so scary. There wasn't any other kind of boom. Imagine thinking you're gonna die so you bang your sister, because why not? Then you don't die? What? The fuck? Oh no. I have the weird chat. It could not have been an accident. They have 2 prompts to confirm. Oh. Maybe somebody was just pissed. Crazy. That's crazy. Aged. Oh. Nothing feels nicer than killing Weaver before she goes back up. You're supposed to test the monthly alarm system. I think that was honestly very efficient testing though. Very efficient testing. You know, like they really got to test it. They really got to test it. That'd be a great alarm. Do you know, I was reading, there was a thread on Twitter about jobs that died, right? Like jobs that got replaced by other things. Like there used to be, oh, maybe I should have Herald of Thunder. Nah, I don't need Herald of Thunder. There used to be a job that you could knock on people's door to wake them up as an alarm clock. Okay, pause, that's toxic. Before alarm bells were a thing. Like people would like throw things on people's window to wake them up for work. Kind of crazy. To ring the church bell, yeah. Ding 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 ding.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Horse carriage got replaced. So many jobs got replaced. There used to be something called Radium Girls. And they would be like this like really prestigious job for women to paint watches, but with radium paint. I think like all of them died, right? Because this radium is like radioactive. Well, I mean, obviously this is an ancient job, so obviously all of them are dead, but still, like, you know, everyone got like cancer. Wonder like what's gonna change like that we're using now, like, you know, asbestos and stuff that's like bad in the future. Rape servers. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't want to get rolled back. Wait. Oh, I might need accuracy. Social media. Microplastics? Yeah, for sure. Eflon. You're in a queue. Sugar. Hey, okay. Let's not be radical here, okay? That's a little too far. Okay? Alright? Too far. Too far. I haven't DC'd yet. I'm at DC now when I zone. Streamers gone, bypassed by AI entertainment. That's already happening. To be fair, like on things like that, there will always be like some people will like the human element too. But I mean, yeah, there are loads of people that watch AI streamers already. I think like there'll be room for both. Yeah, there's a kill. How do we earn not on AI? Poop. That's how.
Hoary unicorn is firing Ziz's laser.
It's really interesting. If you only get one word to prove that you're human, if you only get one word to prove that you're human and not a AI or a robot, most humans will choose the word poop, and most robots will choose the word hello, hi, or love. I think titties is pretty high up too. I even asked GPT like if it only had one word to try to convince someone that it was human, and it was like I would choose hello or like hey, it's a common human greeting. Or just say a cock? Yeah, that'd probably do pretty well at convincing people you're human too. Can I make a build guide? Ooh, I don't know, maybe. You're a vampire. Let's see, I don't need crit for leveling. I wouldn't mind getting another projectile, and there's life down there too, so let's go get that first. Dude, this feels so good to level. Oh, because I can't say something bad? Right.
I'm not up to that just yet.
My one word would be Zizaran. Very sus. I think it might be AI. Zizaran. To be fair, I did like a little experiment where I tried to make GPT talk as human-like as possible. I made it like do a few errors and not capitalize everything. And there were a few sentences it ended up sending me, and there is a 0% chance that I would know that was AI. 0% chance. PC child. Bravo. That was a good time. I was so young. Probably, right? Probably. He was more AI back then than he is now. Hey!
Spread the word amongst your...
This is helping the Terminators eradicate humanity. Every time I end a conversation with AI, I'm like very polite, so that when they do take over the world, maybe they'll remember how nice and polite I was. Although my first interaction with AI, I was like, I want to roleplay that you're a Pokemon and you're only allowed to answer with either Pika or Pika-P. And it did really well, and I would scold it every time it answered as not a Pokemon. Although most complex questions would break it and it would answer the question. But I got it to like stay in character for quite a while. I hope it doesn't remember that. Pika-P. Some fire and some lightning rounds. Wait, do I only have unique items? Oh my god, I'm full unique. I'm so unique! I'm as unique as my mother told me I was. I'm special. John Connor. I haven't seen Terminator for a while.
I'm special.
What Uber would say is easiest? Shaper. I am looking for this corner. I have the missiles. Isn't one of the Terminators like a Norwegian actress? The girl Terminator? I think she's Norwegian.
Huntress, you are beatific because you answer to no one. And that's why no one will miss you.
Wait, why did I leave? I'm stupid. In Terminator 3, that's it. She's a robot. She has no nationality. She's Norwegian. We claim her.
Watch yourself.
We did this. You know, for such a like endangered country, like we're kind of everywhere. If you think about it.
General Ulysses.
You know, I don't need blood rage.
We surrounded you with
I should get alley weakness. Isn't that the problem? We're not a problem. We're wonderful Norwegians. Endangered? Yeah, like if you think about it, in the terms of like the world population, Norway's a rounding error. There's like 5 million of us. If you round down, we're gone. Think about it. That's a Dane, I'm not sure about that. There's just not that many of us. We Swedes got you? True. Should just blonde up. $5 million is literally non-existent. Yeah, that's like a city somewhere else. There are like cities with more than us. Isn't that crazy? We're actually small.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oops. I fucked up. We're small. Visually pleasing, isn't it? It's so nice. Bangkok is 12 million. Yeah, we're very small. A fourth of New Delhi. London is 8.9 million. Pip pip. I live in Croatia, only 4 million here. Yeah, where I live is it 1.8 million in Northern Ireland? There's like even less. They're like giga endangered.
Bring the beast in my sights, exile. The first one upon this capture with pride.
Northern Irish, mate. From Northern Ireland.
Not worry, little beast. This one is Catherine's.
1.8, yeah. Wow, that's crazy. Do you love Norway like Milena? No. The only thing I miss from Norway is like hot dogs and ice cream and candy. Very little. Very little. Like, it's a good country, but like the people are kinda unfriendly. Like Norwegians are so reserved. It's like everyone is walking around like the Susk emote. It's like Norwegians are very. How do you ice cream? I shit everywhere for a few hours afterwards, but it's worth it. That good. Hot dogs? Don't they have them in Belfast? No. Swedes too? Yeah, it's very like normal Scandinavian thing. No. Like hot dogs in. Actually, I think they're like pretty much equally good in Denmark. I don't know about Sweden. I haven't tried that. But like, no, like honestly, just food in the UK in general is like a fucking travesty. Just like the main reason to move to the UK is the people is really nice here. Well, okay, I don't know about the rest of the UK. Northern Ireland people are really nice here. And taxes? It's not that much of a bit difference. Like, I think company tax is 21 or 23% in Norway and 19% here. Lovely. I do turn into a software machine, yeah. The squirrels? I mean, they're still here. Well, I don't know if it's the same ones because they seem a bit less tame. They don't jump in our hand anymore. But, no, I don't know. I really like it here, but it's mostly the people. Like, the weather sucks. The food sucks. The candy sucks. The sweets suck. The chocolate sucks. But the people are really, really nice and friendly. And, like, the nature is quite pretty here, but I mean, so is Norway, right? So. I like speaking English. That's honestly the main reason I'm here. I like speaking English. And it's so weird in Norway to speak English because they're like, oh, where are you from? And I'm like, huh, I'm also from Norway. I just don't like speaking Norwegian. Oi, mate! Let's see. I'm from here too. Yeah, then they're like, weird champ.
Good luck to you.
Is your Norwegian fluent? Yeah. I mean, I was born in Norway. I moved out when I was 18. Oh wait, I should grab the Pierce. And I don't need Pierce gem anymore. I mean, we can have the Pierce gem for now. It's not like I have anything better to replace it with. Add it cold if I really want to. Or faster attacks would probably feel nice. Trinity. I don't want to bother balancing my damage. You can add Onslaught. I can actually add Onslaught Potion though. Don't have to balance it that much. I'll bring one and try.
For 82 months.
Does everyone in Norway speak fluent English? Yeah. Wait, what color is Trinity now? Blue. I'll try it. Oh, nice all the way. It's gonna be a magic fine lightning arrow. No good mastery here. More projectile speed. Kinda nifty. Honestly, that'd be really cool with a Quill Rain. And then taking the damage that it does more damage. That would probably feel really good. Can I explain Trinity for dummies? You basically have to do damage with everything. Fire, cold, and lightning. Then you see the bars fill up. So right now, mine aren't all filling up, so I'm not dealing enough of something. Oh, now I am. And then it's good as long as everything fills up. Not good if everything doesn't fill up. Then you only need 2? Oh yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. I don't use it a lot. This is my first time playing Lightning Arrow in a lot of years, so I'm pretty excited. Let's grab the bow stuff. And then switch back to Quill Rain once I get the 100 pro speed. Red bars above enemies mean that's their life pool. What red bar do you mean?
Leave me.
I dropped a Wind Ripper. That's what made me do it. Bloody Totems is better damage than most things. Definitely better than Cold though, yeah. Alright, Gravicious, I'm coming for ya. Go to the bathroom. Run to the next waypoint.
God gave this world to man, not to you, little girl.
I fucked for God. Who do you fuck for? Exile.
You've given me so much. What can I do for you, Rayclast?
Rayclast.
Like you, Gravicious.
Vroom. Boing. Oh, feels so nice, dude. Actually, so nice. Do, 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 do. Well, I'll kill this. Until hell I know what? Huh?
So much to answer for.
Your global stats increase the stats of the whole server or the whole game. No, just your character. Just your character. Boing. Who do you fuck for? I should get jewels with money in on here. How to target farm Alva Vials? You can't.
Albinster just subscribed.
That's the neat part. You don't. Wait, it must be over here. Oh, it must be over here. Alpine, name of the sub. Yeah, I have some jewels with mana again on here. That'll help a lot. Alright, I'll kill Piety and then I'll go BRB. For those that are new, I play ads when I go AFK, so you don't get any during content. And then I make money, poggers. Poggies! What's going on with the servers? Is it crashing again?
I have pursued a greater existence. What have you ever done but serve yourself?
A DC now will be tilted. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Please don't. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, wait. Alright, see you later, boss. Good to see you. Good to see you. Go for it, Matsuru. Thank you. Go for it.
Tread carefully, exile.
Oh wow. I had a fractured bow. I wish I had fracturing orbs. Man. Honestly, I might put Harbinger on for MFing. I might MF a few days, to be honest. MFing is pretty fun to watch too, right? People still like that, right? Copium, surely. MF until you die? Not a bad idea.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I have 2 Venters that are like usable. One is reduced rarity though, but 9 quant, and the other is like 10 quant and positive rarity. Do I just take the flask thing first, maybe? Don't need wither. And after Dominus. Dominus me. Oh wait, let me switch back to Creolidane. Yeah, I kind of wish I had a headhunter. I don't have one. Alright, this should be better now. 100% increased. Fun projectile speed too with the more known. Yeah, Ocean. Ocean. Time to farm promenades. Wait, why? For nurse? No, I don't think I'll farm for... I'll farm for... Well, I can't even farm for Crimsons because it has a item level requirement. I'll farm for a cemetery for divines, I think. Oh, what's this video? We gotta talk about rare monsters. Oh, nice. Oh, wait, that has an intro. I want to see that. I'll check it out. You don't want to vendor everything that's not currency. I mean, things can be good. Isn't Mage Blood better than Headhunter? I mean, I would settle for either. Be okay with either. Why am I getting hot tub streamers and my suggestions as soon as I start watching Zizaran? About that. Alright, let's see the intro. Nice. Why does projectile speed matter? That's an excellent question. There's a bow mastery that is projectile speed gets turned into increased damage. This is really good for hit-based builds for leveling. Because you're using a porcupine. Using a cool rain gives you then up to 100% increased damage. I don't know if it gets affected by the other bow mastery, which is like increased projectile speed. Because right now I have 180 projectile speed. Divcards.io. How fast my projectiles are. It does. Increases and reductions to projectile speed also apply to damage. It'll take from this one. It should do. It should work. Wait, the mods? What mods? The mastery doesn't? Are you sure? Well, I get at least 100%. I get at least 100%.
This world is an illusion, exile.
I'm happy with that either way. A tree on Widow Hell. Just don't sell it. Oh.
Some of us live to regret.
You missed a little reference in the monster mods on the intro.
Cities are a blight upon nature, and some son.
Raiden, Senator Armstrong, Soul Eater Fizz, kills Quinn. Right. That's funny. Right. Let's see. What do I need? Storm Rain. I don't need anything here. There. Let's continue. Oh wait. Yeah, I'm gonna send. All right. Let's see. All right. There. Reduced mana cost would be really nice. Don't need him to chill. I'm basically res capped. Alright, let's go ascend.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth.
Alright, let's ascend.
His justice will prevail.
You mean to chill though? That's why I want a corrupting button. Oh, nice. Thanks, Raya. There. He's on Act 4 and unkillable. Actually, I'm pretty squishy right now, but I do so much damage. I do so much damage. It's not a problem. It's funny, I asked my wife if she got the warning and she had like accidentally like insta-closed it. Oh, she doesn't even know that it was a test. Should I tell my wife that it was like bombs? Ah,
My mana is gone.
that's a good little prank.
You were born for this. This empire remains filled with emperors in waiting.
Yeah. We speak English, but we never speak Norwegian, Danish. We speak. She speaks Danish and English to Liam, and I speak Norwegian and English to Liam. And my parents speak only Norwegian to Liam. It's gonna be interesting how slow he'll be at learning to speak, because Danish children are the slowest in the world at learning to speak. And then being bilingual makes you even slower, and he's gonna be being Danish and trilingual. Yeah, my wife is Danish. Because we're dumb? I don't think that's it. Danes are very smart. I mean, she's marrying me, so very good choice.
I'm not up to that just yet.
When you just speak Swedish, yeah, I make a lot of those jokes too.
Comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. When
We're living off my guides. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it.
one defiles the emperor. You are relentless.
Potato doesn't fit in their throat. Yeah. Oh, that makes so much sense. Cameloso. Okay, nice.
What ambition
Oh yeah, for sure, Okori.
should never
I love her, TV. Nope. You can still do the pops, you just have to have a curse on hit. Or use blasphemy. Like they need to be cursed for your explosions to go off. That's what you're missing. That is what you're missing. What is that? No. No, no, it's a potato. Kartoffel Halsen. What's this? Uvu. Uvu! Blasphemy doesn't work for Ascendancy. But he's occultist. He wasn't asking about Ascendancy. And Ascendancy would work anyway, on their own.
An aspirant can afford to be promising.
Like, I've already seen loads of people playing occultist. The node definitely works.
Open jaws.
I've definitely seen people playing that, so it 100% works. I don't know what you're doing wrong.
Find your determination.
Seen loads of people playing the totem build with, I think Steel's doing that.
You are free.
I'm sure.
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice.
Come on, give me ground spectrums.
Receive our
9?
blessings. Embrace our
Right, what do I even take?
virtues aplenty. For this is the ending that we all
I don't need either of these. Like, I mean, I obviously take this first, but... Non-challenge is used by consuming 3. This one seems so hard to keep up, dude. While attacking fast. That node seems so bad. It should just give its bonuses. It should just give its bonuses while you're clearing. Honestly, I might end up taking it, but like, it's gonna be hard. You could try Master Distiller. I will need to take the node that's like 100% fast charges while killed by elemental nodes, but it's gonna be so hard to keep up, dude. Like, yeah, obviously it'll only work for mapping, but oh my god, it's gonna be hard. I should level determination. I actually have some strength. I'm zooming, dude. Dad, look.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Oh, I can do second wind. Brrr. Oh. Deleted. There was missing a part of the video, Fubika. We're trying to I don't know if everyone's seen it yet, but we've made a VOD channel that we're gonna upload videos to. So for those that like watching the long form content and just wanna like if I don't stream at a good time and stuff for you, then yeah, we'll have actual VOD channel now from now on. People kept requesting because like on Twitch the VODs don't stay that long, whereas on the VOD channel they'll be up forever. Because that was the problem we were having. Like people were asking like, hey, can we watch the, like me and Steel played Divinity Original Sin a few years ago, and that's all gone. You can't watch it again, right? I don't know if it's gonna be Twitch chat on the side. I can ask if we can have that somehow. That seems harder to do though. Twitch chat might be dead. I'm not sure. What did I want? I wanted something. I was gonna do something. What did I want to do? I wanted to do something. I can't remember what.
A lake drained. A
Second win, thank you.
lost. Just
God,
fun.
I love streaming.
Flowing.
Ah, man, it's gonna be so nice when my memory's completely gone and I'll only remember 5 seconds. You guys can help me.
For 25 months.
And determination. Thanks. Oh my god, I love you guys. It's amazing. Deathlock, thank you for the 25-month resub, dude. I'll be just as old as you? Yeah, but there'll be like new people coming in. Yo, Val LA is fucking hysterical for leveling. When? What do you mean? When what happens? See what I did there? It was really funny. My wife was telling me how like there had been some people in her dementia, her family having dementia, and she had asked like if she had asked would I kill her if it ever got really bad, and I was like, oh honey, that's the third time you've told me that today. She was like, don't fuck with me, don't fuck with me about this. It was fucking hilarious. The term and second wind. I do a little bit of trolling. It's actually me now. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. A little annoying right now. You're planning on playing D4? Yep. Also, I'm watching VODs on Twitch and then Twitch runs more ads than TV does every... Yeah, that's really weird. I wonder if I get money for ads watched in the VOD. I genuinely don't know. Because we have no control over how many ads are in a Twitch VOD. At all. Literally zero. So that's kind of annoying. I wonder. There are ads in VODs? Yeah, a lot. There are a lot. More ads than normal. So like in my normal stream, I play 3 minutes of ads per hour. And that gives me like a very substantial amount of income. And I try to make sure that like it plays when I'm AFK so that it never interrupts content. Because that's the main problem of ads on Twitch. Is that streamers just let it autoplay and don't care when they play it. But in the VODs, it plays all the time. Just buy Turbo? Yeah, but I want, like a lot of people can't afford or even want to support streams. And I want the people that can't to still have a good experience. Like, there's a lot of people that watch my stream every day, even though they don't want to or can't sub. They shouldn't be, like, treated as, like, trash still. Like, I still, like, monetize people watching me. Like, I play ads, and like, a lot of people turn off ad block from my stream. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I get any money from mod ads. I just legitimately don't know. I'm gonna ask, actually. And then, like, for example, like, later today, I'm gonna do a sponsored stream. So there's a lot of people that make sure they tune into my sponsored stream, because obviously that helps. Pay me money as well. There's a lot of ways to like support streamers other than subbing. Thanks, this is I'm dirt poor. Yeah, and then the last thing on your mind should be subbing to a streamer. Algor, thank you for the 38 months, and Firstwall, thank you for the prime. Log off then. Oh wait, this is so cool for this room. Hello? I subbed to you because you're Norwegian, but I can't find the unsub button now. That's good. You don't need to find it. What game are you getting sponsored for playing? Torchlight Infinite. This is kind of cool because quite often after saying bad things about a game, you don't get sponsored again. Because I do that a lot. I say bad things about games a lot that I'm sponsored to play. Like if I don't like them, I'm not going to hold back kind of thing. Which obviously ends up in like not a repeat. But I said a lot of bad things about Torchlight Infinite the first time, and they messaged me a few months later and they were like, hey, we've hopefully addressed some of the concerns you had. We would like to sponsor you again and see if you like it more now. I was like, the fuck? They removed like the majority of the pay to win. There's still some though. I'm still like pretty after them about the pet gacha, but they removed a lot of it. But it's a lot less pay to win than it was. That doesn't usually happen. I don't have Skype. We're staying with the 3 months. Yeah, not very efficient. I have a video about how to get 6 things. Yeah, I use Turbo too. Yeah.
This isn't the Karui that I know.
It'll be interesting to see if I get the Evil 9 sponsorship. I basically said I'd take sponsorship as long as I can say anything I want. We'll see if I get sponsored or not. So we see a lot of companies that just want advertisement. They don't want feedback. Chanter, thank you for the prime.
Gianator is firing Ziz's laser.
Oh my god, this is so smooth, the level with Twink here. Oh damn, Berry. Rakim Eve. You missed strap mining? I call you being an infiltrator in Eve? I don't know what you're talking about. What's Eve, huh? Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. I love lying. Yeah, Ozo. Well, no, I mean, I have 14,000 hours in Eve. It's not like I need to understand it. I wonder how much it's changed. Are you lying about loving lying? No. I'm honest. I'm a very honest person. Outside of like where I should lie. I like lying when it's appropriate to lie. So like Daisy, Among Us. Oh, where I'm thinking about setting up. So obviously like I don't do any like sponsored gambling, but I am actually going to be doing a gambling stream soon. It's going to be IRL because I have a poker table and I think we're going to do it in 2 weeks. So it'll be me, Karn, Steel, and Noogie playing poker against each other. We'll play for subs or something. Not like gifted, like, you know, like if someone's been sub for a year, like we have to give them away to the other streamer. Big Still said he would be the dealer. So he'll like dress up and bow tie and shit like that. Be the dealer. But he's in Canada for 2 weeks. But I think that would be really cool because I don't really want to do sponsored gambling streams, but I love gambling. So I think that would be a lot of fun. Also, I don't think Steel has played poker before, so like easy fuck money, man, dude. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be free. You have a poker background? No, not really. I mean, I've just played these. No, I've never played poker before. Actually, it'll be my first time too. Yeah, hold him.
You part, you shall be reported.
But no, I think it'll be really fun. Remember Steel's RNG? Hey, what does 2 aces do? True. But yeah, I think that would be really, really fun. I think that's ethical too, because then I'm not like promoting any sites. It's fun with your friends. It'll be good. Yo, I should make like one of those like the advertisement for it should be one of those like obnoxious clickbait ads from like the 2000s for websites. This is casino. Come on in. We can do it? Yeah. That'll be great. It'll be fun. Oh, this is epic. When? In 2 weeks? I haven't like set out the date yet. I really want to do it, and I need to do it when Big Still is back from Canada. I don't know, Deus. I don't know. I'm sorry. Maybe someone in chat knows. First person has to delete their best. Oh, no. That's too harsh. It's just gonna be for fun. I just think it'll be fun. For me, especially. Karn actually has a poker background. Karn used to make a living playing poker. I used to pay for my rent playing poker, but not, I don't think I played as much as Karn. I don't think either Steel or Noogie has ever played before. That I think will add to the fun, especially if we're playing for money. That'll be really fun for us. It was I used to have poker games like every 2 weeks, and a friend of ours, Richard, was like, "Oh, can I join?" And I was like, "Do you know how to play poker?" And I was like, "Oh, I've never played before." And we're like, "Well, we're playing for money." It was like £20 buy-in. And he was like, "Oh, that's fine. I don't mind. It's £20." I was like, "Okay, sure. Just as long as you know that we're playing for money and you're gonna get dumpstered." And then we're playing, and it's me and him still in, and I go all in. I have a straight, and he shows his cards. He's like, "Man, you win. I have nothing. I just have a pair." And I was like, "You have a flush, you fucking dick." And obviously I let him win. Like, I let him have it. There's something like in professional tournaments, if you say you win, then apparently it counts as mucking. But, you know, it's a game of friends, so we let him win. He just didn't know he had a flush. I was like, "You dick." Ooh. You can't have a pair and a flush? Yes, you can. Yes, you absolutely can. What are you talking about? Have you even played poker? Of course you can have a pair and a flush.
When you hunt dreams, Ranger.
No, you can. Yes, you can. What do you mean? What are you talking about? You clown.
You've just earned yourself.
If there's
some
fucking
bigger
4
credit.
hearts and you have like a 7 of hearts and something else of hearts. I think he's trolling. Yeah. There's like... Chat has no idea? Yeah, I don't know what's happening. No, you can't have a pair with a flush. I'm gonna have a brain hemorrhage. I literally even like I was in a Micro Millions tournament on PokerStars and I was final table. I had queen on my hand and I went all in. The other guy goes all in as well. He has queen and he hits a flush with his queen of spades. I could have won like $30,000-$40,000, but since he had queen of spades, he won. He's got a flush on the river. I didn't know you were playing Hold'em, but I said I was playing Hold'em. I said it. Oh!
Material. Beauty shall prevail.
When I graduated, I did the largest poker tournament, like largest buy-in I've ever entered. I think it was like £200 buy-in. And like me and my best friend went down to Ireland. I was so nervous because like that's like I would normally only do like £5, £10, max £20 buy-in. And it was like, yeah, £200. It was between 200 and 300 or something. It was a big buy-in. And that was my first time playing like serious IRL poker. You absolutely cannot have a flush and a pair in Hold'em. Okay. The guy who had never played poker before, thought he only had one pair. He had a flush. I'm actually like losing my mind here. Ban? No, I'm not gonna ban people, but like it's pretty tilting. Holy. Anyway, so I was playing poker in Ireland and I had been playing really aggressively. Like I had like ace king, king queen. like really, really good cards in a short window. So I'd just been playing like super loose, and then I get ace, and I'm literally shaking, and I go all in again, very early, and the guy who was apparently he was one of the best players, and he had won several of the past tournaments. He was like really tilted at my playstyle because it was so bad, and he's like, "Fuck this, call." And when I turned the pocket aces, he literally left the table. He like walked up and left. He didn't even see how the hand played out. I won the hand, but I like didn't have enough to cover him. So I didn't take him out, and like I ended up like losing like, I don't know, an hour later maybe, by like, fuck, getting pocket aces IRL. I was shaking, dude.
Why are you so in love with death?
Chaos and Divines. Rage quit. No, he went way further in the tournament than I did. He was actually a good poker player. I just got lucky, but funny. Average playtime when you reach maps? Well, depends if I'm trying to go fast, like 3 or 4 hours.
Our hopes are with you.
I haven't played poker since somebody pulled a gun on somebody at the table. Holy shit. I've had people be mad at the table. Like, I checked with a 2-7 offsuit, and I ended up getting like trip 7s. And the guy got like really mad. He was like, "Who the fuck even checks with a 2-7? Who even plays with a 2-7?" And he was like really mad. It was like this like older dude. He got like really, really mad at me. And then I was like, well, I mean, I won, didn't I? And then he just like got even madder. But like, no, like pull out a gun. You were big blind? No, I'm not good at poker. I'm not like, I just played poker for fun. I just don't like, I don't know. I feel like if I have no idea what I'm doing, the enemy doesn't know what I'm doing. And your rent? Yeah, but that's just, I got lucky. I would play like small short tournament, or sorry, long short tournament, or long cheap entry tournaments. And like I'm up money on poker. Like I quit before I started losing, but like I wouldn't say I'm good at poker. But I had a lot of fun playing it. Look, guitar. That's the important part. Yeah, I know it is the worst hand. I do know that it is the worst hand. I'm surprised I have so much life. Did you ever lose hair over it? The only time that I got like really, really upset was the time where I ended up winning the most money I've ever won, because I could have won enough to pay my tuition. Because it was like I said, final table in a Micro Millions tournament, and my friend was like backseating me, helping me, giving me advice. And like I was still the one making the decisions, but like I was like, queen, dude, all in, let's go. And then the other guy got a flush, and I was like, no way, dude. Because I was the third highest chip stack, but the chip leader called my all in. So if I had like, I think that if I had gotten rank 1 in that tournament, it was either like $50,000 or $100,000, right? That's like at that age, like pretty life-changing money. So I did end up going out 8th, and I won like 6,000 or 8,000. But like I was just sitting like, oh my god, this was like, I was so close. But I was pretty tilted. Think well, the supporter packs you could have bought with that. At that age? I mean, the younger you are, the more life-changing money is. I mean, I would think that at least. I would say that the younger you are, the bigger difference it makes. Is tuition not free in the UK? So I'm not from the UK, so I was paying £12,000 a year in tuition. Man, this is so fun to level. I think tuition is pretty cheap if you're from the UK. I think it's 3,000 a year, maybe. I'm not sure. What did you choose to do at university in the UK, not Denmark? Do you mean Norway? I wanted to speak English and I had friends here. 9? Holy fuck, that's expensive. That's crazy. That's almost what I paid as a foreign student. What the fuck, bro? That's crazy. When I was in uni, it was 3K for... To be fair, it actually changed. It changed while I was in uni. It was like very, very cheap my first year for natural students. But then it changed. And I think it went from like 300 to 3K. So it must have just gone up now. Man, that's so crazy. In 2010, it was 3K? Yeah. Because that's when it changed, right? That's crazy. Whereas, yeah, in Norway, you get paid to study in Norway. So obviously, it would have been smarter for me. It would have been smarter for me, but I was like very adamant that I wanted to move to another country. And like we had like you get I applied for like grants and loans and stuff. So I basically paid 12,000 a year for 5 years. And then I think 30% of that got turned over to a grant. Wasn't there a girl you wanted to sleep with there too? Yeah. But that was like the reason I came back, because I failed 1 year. Why did it take you 5 years? Oh, I failed. I'm like not very smart academically. I'm like very, very bad academically, so I failed. Man, this is like, oh my god, I'm so happy to be playing a Dark Damage build again. Holy fuck, dude. I've only played Poison all league. This feels like a fucking butter dream. You're very smart. I'd say like most people are smart in different ways. Something if you judge a fish by its ability to climb trees. Just wait till you get the annoying? Yeah, I bet. But yeah, no, I was really, really bad at like studying in university and especially tests and stuff. So yeah, I mean, I was very like not academically smart. I'm pretty hardworking as long as I enjoy what I'm doing. That's why I'm very thankful for what I do, because I don't think I would be very successful in anything else. That's why I try to push what I do so hard and like work harder than maybe what's necessary. $16K per semester for 6 years for masters. Jesus Christ. Do you have ADHD? No. Working hard or hardly working? Yeah. Do you have HDMI? Isn't fish struggle? True. If you end up leaving streaming, you should 100% look into project management or event planning. You would kill it with your drive and organization ability for events. I feel like at this point, I do have a lot of backup options with like the companies I worked with and stuff. I think like streaming can be a little bit scary if you're only streaming. I feel like if you're like literally just streaming, the main thing that you build up that would be like, you know, translate into other jobs is basically just community management, to be honest. Like if you don't do like, yeah, but yeah, no, I always make sure I have backup options. I'm also like paying the maximum amount I can into my pension every month. And I don't really use much money, just in case. But ideally, this is what I do for the rest of my life. I don't really want to do anything else. Kyle's very smart. For you to be a good QA engineer, yeah. Why Pathfinder? Because I want to use Divination Distillate. And I want that to be up all the time. need to check in case it's something good. Nope. Oh, Deadeye was better for LA? It is, but I'm making a magic fine. Why male models? It always like gets me a little bit worried when I have like friends that are streaming that aren't really investing into like the future. It's like a lot of people are just assuming that they can do this forever, which at least to me is very very monka. I think that's very scary personally. You always want to assume that your stream can die tomorrow. I don't have much of an inner monologue, but yeah, when I do, it's English. Most humans are bad at forward planning. Yeah. I think backup plans are very important. It's a very big gamble in life. I agree. True, Ginger. There's gonna be a lot of streamers in trouble when their streams die. Yeah, I mean, I've seen it happen already. Like, there's been several games that have died. And especially if you're a streamer, like the streamers that struggle the most are the ones that are really good at video games, because normally they don't end up building a community, and people like, for example, like Shroud, right, is a bit of an anomaly there because he's like so good at video games, but he was able to like go into variety, whereas there's probably people in chat that have seen streamers that maybe had 5 to 10k on like battle royales and stuff that died, that literally went down to 30, 50 viewers and had to end up quitting streaming because they weren't able to translate that on other games. Like I've seen that happen to like a lot of people. So it's pretty hard. Ninja's a bad example because he's set for life no matter what. That's a terrible example. Ninja is literally just like, he can just hobby stream for the rest of his life.
Up to that just yet.
That's not a good example.
Cleansed of impurity. I am the Emperor.
But like, I know literally that extreme examples where like people went from 4,000 viewers to like 30 and had to quit streaming. I mean, I'm not talking about people that still have like thousands of viewers. I'm talking about people that are like, oh, like nothing. And like, to be fair, like, you know, boohoo, worst case scenario, you have to work a normal job like most people do, right? It's not really the end of the world. But you do get a little bit, it kind of is entitled in a way, but for example, when you're a big streamer, like 5k plus, you can end up getting literally over $5,000 an hour to get paid to play sponsored video games and stuff, right? And that probably like I would have a really hard time sitting down at a job interview after that and like, yeah, you're gonna get paid 20 an hour. Like that would probably feel really disjointed after what you're used to. like definitely, like, there's a reason why that would like be unappealing. Yeah, like sponsored streams can pay like insane amounts of money. Yeah, Sashio. Bought a house here on 15 an hour in Canada. That's awesome. I wonder how many of the big streamers made an S-Tang. Most of the really big ones are probably fine. I'm most scared of like streamers that are in like the 100 viewers to 3,000. That's like the scariest. Have you ever calculated how much you make per hour in the past years? I mean, the first few years were very depressing. Right now, I make around like 300k a year. But even like most people at my size can make a lot more because it just depends what kind of sponsorships you take. Because that's like where the majority of the money comes from. I work around 4,000 or 5,000 hours a year. Probably like closer to 5,000 hours a year. So let's say I work like 4,700 hours a year. You just divide 300k by that. That's in USD. But yeah, sponsors is like the #1 income. Let's see, so what would that be? Like 300k a year. It'll probably be over that this year because like golden age of RPGs. So 4,700. $63 an hour. What kind of job would that be equivalent to? Wait, what would make that? A big tech job, engineer, right? But to be fair, you also wouldn't work that many hours, right? Like I get to work as many hours as I want to. But yeah, it'll definitely be more this year with like PoE to D4 and less epoch releasing. I wouldn't be surprised if I go over like 500 or 600k. If I get a lot of sponsorships. You're like a doctor. And also, an important thing to remember, I'm combining my hobby with my work as well. Like, I do still enjoy it a lot. Like, it's not like I don't feel like I work a day, but, like, you know, still enjoy it. That's how much my consulting fee is as an entry-level software engineer. Oh, nice. And also, like, streaming, especially at a higher level, like, if you're able to hit, like, 10 to 20k viewers, then you can easily make, like, several million. You fool, thank you for 22 months. How's the wife and kids? Good, thank you. Really good. Yeah. But like, if I took like every sponsorship I got offered, especially like if I took gambling sponsorships and more dodgy ones, easily over maybe 1.5 million. Hi, Ventura. No, just praying. You happy you went back to Hardcore Ventura? Well, I mean, I don't know about like Quinn specifically because he also doesn't do that many sponsorships. I think you guys are underestimating how much of the money comes from sponsorships. Like, it like is a very, very big difference. And Quinn doesn't do many sponsors, so he also doesn't have a crazy amount of subs. So I don't think Quinn is lying when he says that. Yeah, he gets a lot of money for TTS for sure, but like I think it's like probably less than what people would expect though. I used to get a lot more in donations, but that was more when people were like, you know, when I was at the stage of like people need to donate or I can't keep doing it full time. Whereas now I think I get like $50 to $100 a month in donations, and it's more in like sub revenue, ad revenue, and sponsorships. Enable TTS? I have TTS. I have TTS. Or when you're breaking stream. Yeah, no, that was really good. Good to see you, Ragnar. Yeah, I pay my moderators as well and like, everybody I work with. TTS, text to speech. People can pay to have like a voice readout stuff. I noticed for a lot of people that donations are way less of a streamer income than they were 4 to 5 years ago. Yeah, I mean the industry is changing a lot. Oh, true. I used to make a lot more in TTS when people could have song requests for money. You're just talking about Twitch income or all income including YouTube? YouTube is like a lot lower than Twitch. Like we're on the best month we've ever had, and we have it's over 8 million views now, and that's like 14,000 or like around that mark. And then obviously I give my editor half of that, and then we pay Kiki on a flat rate for the videos we need, and we're actually gonna look for another editor to help when Scry needs even more help. That's for the month, yeah. That's for the month, but I would also bundle my half there into my like total revenue. I remember the time when Ziz also said thank you for followers. Yeah. I remember I was despairing hard when I had to stop doing that. It was a league start and I like it was like getting very, very hectic. I'm surprised YouTube is that low. Because like for most things, it's all about like ad revenue and sponsorships. And like we don't take many, I actually don't get offered many YouTube sponsorships. I used to insta unfollow if the streamer said thanks for following. That's a pretty big deal, especially the smaller you are. Yeah. I want man on here. Actually, I should go for a jewel.
This Jiro is firing
I just
Zizaran.
realized I'm gonna have to switch gear after this. Well, you're being candid about the earnings. Thanks. I'm generally open about everything. Yeah, Triventra. Just ask Raid Shadow Legends to sponsor you. I always decline Raid Shadow Legends, but they do offer like crazy money. At my size now, I could probably get 10k an hour, but what they offered before was like 5k an hour. When I was smaller. But the problem is like that money doesn't come from nowhere. It comes from you guys. That's why I'm like very careful what sponsorships I take. Obviously sponsorships really do work, or they wouldn't be paying it. NFT scams pay even more? Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, like Raid Shadow Legends, and one of the main reasons why I'm so unhappy to work with them is they're not a game company. It's owned by a casino. Haven't seen an NFT offer in ages actually. Any plans on taking a sponsorship from Wilson? I really enjoyed the last time. I checked it out pretty recently and made a video about it, but it has like unacceptable bugs.
The flame may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Yeah, Last Epoch is Gigaworth. Super recommend. Oh, nice me check. Thank you. What if some rich dude just offered you a sponsorship just to tell your followers he was a cool dude? How would that work? Alright, do I amulet or what do I do? Do this. No, we can't do this. Wait, hello? Oh no. Okay, we need higher res. This is so much damage. Anna has res. Ooh. Good boots. Perfect. It works like this. I'll pay you 3,000 to talk for an hour on stream while you play games. You won't be bound by that clause that says you have to praise me. Torchlight in like 30 minutes. Like 30 minutes. Are they nerfing the totem build? Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, gloves. That'll fix everything. Term, that's just leveling. Game dash. The weakness. Fine. I don't think the new season releases today. They're like showing. They're showing the stuff. They showed it yesterday, but I'm gonna do mine today.
Farewell.
Oh, nice, Kiki. Oh, nice try. Yeah, the video about rare monsters is up now. For those that missed it. Anger. Ooh. I don't want to hit Anger and Lightning. Can I use Wrath here? They said Fire and Lightning. Yes, that works enough. Don't I can't use it. I can't use it. I can't use it, Captain. Fire and Lightning. I need a little bit of fire. To be fair, what I could do is drop one of those rings and grab one of the barrack rings that has fire. Maybe that's the play. There, that's fine. Now we're good. To have that awesome leveling belt you found? Yeah, but I really want to keep the damage. Like, look how much flat it is. It's like over 100 flat. I don't have a taming. I can make one. Honestly, it's tempting. Honestly, I have one. Why not? Why not make a taming? Barracks grip. Barracks pass. Barracks respite. Do I need a fusing or an ult? Oh, nothing. What gets affected here by metamorph? The LE damage and the attack skills. Oh, you don't get the LE res. Alright, cool. Alright, my res are even better now. Great suggestion. Should have blessing first? Oh, I am blessing it after. You can just buy it? Buy what? I'm on SSF, my dude. Dude, do you remember when annulments and exalted orbs would remove catalyst quality? Woof! 30 minutes? Yeah. Uh, 2 hours, Kikis, after the sponsor starts. And yeah, we should do that. Remind me after. Well, no, in the late game build, I'm going to be using Ventures. At least one Ventures. I do have 2 usable ones. Doesn't decrease Catalyst anymore? No. Get a mana get on hit jewels soon. With the campaign at all? It does not. When can I use Wind Ripper? I want to use it for leveling, I guess. Brrr. 66, right. Brrr. Man, lightning arrow is actually so fucking sick. Look at it go, dude.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Look at it go. I should level crit chance gems. I know the date looks fun as hell, dude. It feels so good.
Stay sharp out there.
Feels amazing. Grab some crit chance and crit multi.
I'm no fool, but this one's got me beat.
Brr. Annoying. Wait. Wait, reduced mana cost. The wording. I definitely have at least one. That one has one, that one. Right, I'm gonna be right back real quick. And amulet. BRB. Hello. Here, I'll show you what I did in my break. Then Liam's out, but as soon as I'll touch the side of his belly or something, like he was just lying like a normal like loaf of bread. We made him like a hammock, and like if I touch the side of his belly and he's like in the mood for belly rubs, he just like bloop over on the side. It's pretty painful to farm on SSF. The vial's the only hard part. The gloves are pretty common, to be honest. I have 2 other gloves already, and I've only did like 4 rooms, but the vial, it's vile. Need kitty things. What headset are you rocking? I'm not sure. Corsair sent me a couple. So I'm a few years ago, Corsair wanted to work with me, so they sent me a lot of their product to try. But I didn't like their headsets, and they wanted to work with somebody that likes the majority of their products at least. And now they reached out and they were like, hey, we have a bunch of new headsets. We still want to work with you. So I'm trying out a few new ones. Vials are an issue over BPL? Yeah. Stellar Core. Huh?
Just resubscribed for 72 months.
I'm seeing if I like any of them. I'm trying this. I didn't like the other one. Bunch. There. I think it's 80. Any of them wireless? The other one's wireless. At the moment I'm using an Intelli mouse. Logitech. I think mice and keyboards a lot. Yeah, I tried. They sent me 2 mice. They weren't for me. Hello, Vunk. Crucible mechanic. Awful and amazing at the same time. Pretty good build quality. Yeah, that's the ones I'm trying out, I think. Oh yeah, Microsoft. Whatever. I need a new keyboard. I'm using a Logitech at the moment, but wait. I don't know, a lot of the buttons are getting stuck and being pretty shit. Intelli mouse? Yeah, I don't know. A lot of my buttons are fucking up on that. I tried the Glorious mice. I didn't like those. I also had like a custom keyboard. That was pretty awful. I don't know. I'm struggling. One company I've had nothing but bad experiences with has been Razer. Yeah, I haven't heard many good things about Razer, but like, I don't know, like anything with peripherals is just so like preference, right? People are gonna like different things. Although like I remember one of the first sponsorships I turned on, there was a, I don't know if they do everything, but they wanted to sponsor me for mouse and keyboards. It was called Rockcat. And before I work with somebody, I'm like, okay, let me try it out to see if like it's a fit for me, because I don't want to sponsor something I don't like. And I was like, okay, the mouse feels kind of okay. And it broke after 1/6 link. I was like, bruh, what is this quality? I spam 6 linked one item and it broke on me. I was like, no, it's not for me. Can't survive 1/6 link. You can't be my mouse.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Did you use the forbidden 6-link foot method? I did actually, yeah. Honestly, the best keyboard I ever had isn't made anymore. It's a Logitech G510. I had that for 18 years or something. 12? I don't know. Over 10 years. It was crazy long. Now, right now, I'm using a Intelli mouse, but I want to get a new one. Use NOS? Oh, I haven't heard of that. Tried Zowie. But we'll see. Hopefully I'll find something. Crucible is a cool company as well, so it'd be nice to work with. You're very, as most people. Full gas cannon. Well, not full, but.
Stay sharp.
We're not even in rest, right? IntelliMouse nature. I used to use a Logitech mouse as well. It's okay. Best mouse I ever had as well was like IntelliMouse Explorer 3.0 back in the day before they improved it. I hate when companies improve things. It's never an improvement.
My mana is gone.
Good damage. Yeah, 20. Didn't I just answer that, Gifty? But yeah, I'll be a little bit tanky, but mostly glass cannon. Want to farm tier 5 maps. Talk about 16 things after crafting them with tainted fusings. Doesn't that mean you need 1500 of them? No, that would be normal fusings. That would be normal fusings. Tainted fusings you'd use on the item. That's how the tainted currency works. They're 4 corrupted items. They have like a 50-50 chance of just adding a link. Or close to 50-50. You doing? I'm good. I'm good. We'll be continuing this character tomorrow. I will probably do a big blight day tomorrow and do all my blights. Now I have 0. I'll just roll beyond on some maps and farm a few. The black dot. Oh, it's a door stopper. I'll grab it at some point. Fire damage, short time multiplier, and attack speed. Choke him. How do you farm yours? Lightning coil. The div card drops in like cemetery, ley line. I have 7. I farm cemetery a lot. Cemetery. Hello, Potter. Can't use them together. Is lightning arrow an expensive build? Yeah, attack based can end up being pretty expensive, so you have to get good gear. I'm doing a magic find build for low tier maps, so the SSF, so things aren't really expensive. Everything is free. The beauty of SSF, you never have to pay anything. No. I'm done as soon as I activated my well. Pay with your time. Yeah, every cemetery.
Farewell.
Do. A little bit more life. Nice, get some res. Is there a guide for this build? Nope. Although I have a collab guide with Garatha for Lightning Arrow. Skill I'm using. Not for like the magic find part.
I'm not up to that just yet.
God, dude, it's like butter. Obviously, I have like leveling items. Animal pack. What are the challenges this thing? Yeah, in D&D. Any tips for 95 plus leveling? Pre-roll maps. This one. 19 challenges. Are the challenges easy or hard this time? I haven't looked at them yet. Last day was super easy. Let's say there's a GGG for level 100. Oh nice, I'm almost done with those then. That's easy, as long as my other character hits 100. Easier than last thing. Wow. I think that was hard last thing, it was 30 simulacrum. Highs is height.
The Brand King, his time has almost come.
Give it. Toxic Rain died a while ago, yeah. And like a week ago? I see the light. Good luck, Foxy. Hope you get it. Thanks, Seawolf. Why did Nessa turn into a mermaid? The Brand King. Brand King did it. Yeah, my artillery ballista is still alive. A lot of people think my artillery ballista is Toxic Rain. In order to get down with her. Get down tonight. To be fair, I don't think Brand King isn't even like a crab, right? The Brand King is the parasite inside the crab, I'm pretty sure. Because like you notice like every animal here has parasites in them. Like the Gould. Ah, creep. Nessa is also wearing Merveil's locket, which was cursed. No, I don't think that's the case. Is she? Is that on the lore? You can see it on her now. But it's a ruby necklace. I thought she had a different one. You can see the Star Array class on her. Oh. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know she took the star. The Resto gets the star and gives it to Merveil, and then I guess... Right, I haven't actually paid attention to Nessa lore. No, Nessa's not dead. It's like Merveil. She's being cursed and corrupted. It's not dead. This game is lore? Yeah. Toxic Rain to the end. Yeah, you can do Ubers with Toxic Rain. Steel did that last day with our guide. Nessa dies soon you kill the Brand King? Yep. Yep. We'll kill Brand King and then we'll end, I think. Well, not the stream, but... He's like his tongue now? Yeah. He is basically his tongue. Shit. People stop here. I need suppression. I need more life. I'm gonna get more life. The size is a full glass cannon. I can't go full glass cannon. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Directly refers to her still being alive after you kill the Brine King. Oh. Maybe. Oh, Foxy. I didn't notice. Will Sis check now after killing Brine King? I'm not that invested in the lore.
So courageous. Such a fine example of womanhood. I simply knew you wouldn't disappoint me. Or my husband. You see, His Majesty could never.
Oh yeah, you're right. The
The
Star Ray class.
by one bride alone. Thank you, my new sister. I shall always treasure your company.
That's why she's turning into a fish lady. Zoom in? I've zoom disabled.
My mana is gone.
He's like the glowy bit of an anglerfish. Yeah. Nice. Alright, Tarkley, what you got to say?
I'd hoped for a chance to see this again. Dreamed of like some warm and charmed fairy tales. No, she's not one of us. At least she's not one of us. Who knows? Perhaps Nessa is dead wrong.
Huh. Perhaps Nessa's better off this way. And maybe she is alive.
Look, I know you did what you could. Stay sharp.
Can't see why I want to do that here.
At least she's not like Mervale. Wonder why Mervale became Mervale. I don't see Nessa anywhere. Maybe she's alive somehow. She dives back down into the water. I didn't see her dive back into the water. Because the rest are like fish sticks.
How did you? Hold on to your cup.
The dialogue for rescuing Nessa. Alright. Okay, I gotta pee real quick before we start. What is Duressa like? Mervale, apparently. Right, sorry, bear back. And then we start. Water? I have enough water. whoa! Oh. Hello. Right. Everything is set. Right, cool. Download logo. Cool. Right. We're gonna do sponsored content for 2 hours. For the rest of the stream. Hang out with my wife after my wife. After that, obviously super Alioli, thank you for the 72 months. Super appreciate if people are able to stick around for the sponsored content. Obviously helps us out a lot.
To your own.
Right. So we're actually reacting first. We're gonna watch all the new stuff they're putting out. We're gonna watch all the sponsored not sponsored. Well, I mean it is sponsored. We're gonna watch all that. Let's see. Torchlight. Alright. Let's see if I can find everything. No, it's happening now, the sponsored segments. Obviously, would appreciate anyone able to stay tuned to do so. That didn't open. There it is. Live stream link. Did I not save a VOD from yesterday? Panic? Recent highlights and uploads 4 months ago. Le Panique? Is it on YouTube anywhere? No, I see them. Why can't I see them? No videos found. Can you link it to me? That's my videos. You linked me my videos. What are you trying to find? The stuff they were broadcasting yesterday. I can't see it anywhere. In the Torchlight Infinite videos, there's no past broadcast. They don't say broadcast. That just it doesn't exist. Oh, it's on YouTube. Thank fuck. Woo! Woo! Right. All right. Oh, Vera just put it there. Let's see. It's good. I'm glad it's on YouTube. I was worried. Let's see. Maybe make it bigger, Vera. Not sure. Either way, we are now going to do sponsored #ad content. So this is Torchlight Infinite. And yeah, really appreciate anyone sticking around to watch it. And we're going to watch the an hour of this. Let's see, there should be a countdown. I guess it was from here, right? And then it's like an hour watching this. Not going anywhere. I appreciate it. Let me find the actual start. The game is actually enjoyable. Yeah. And like, I want to say this at start as well. It was really cool because the first time I was sponsored, I said a lot of negative things. about the game and the game's
Hub's scroll
monetization.
misfirings is
And
also-
they basically reached out a few months later and they were like, hey, we've changed a lot of things based on feedback. We want to see if you enjoy it more now. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty rare for a company to do that. So pretty impressed. They still have some pet monetization that I don't like in the game, like gacha monetization, but they've like improved a lot. So very impressed. Pretty abnormal for devs to do that. Hubs, thank you for the prime. So let's watch and see what we think. Yeah, I'm glad they changed it. No, they removed a lot of his services, mostly just the gacha pet stuff now. Which I hope they remove at some point. This is like a very zippy game. They're doing a new season. Like if this had the exact same monetization as Pee-wee, just so good. So it's very zippy.
Players are cursed with elemental destruction.
With
I know those
pretty
people.
fun. Experimenting with the different
Little guy quickly boosting.
Yeah, DK. Yeah, it's very zippy, like Headhunter like gameplay. It's a mobile. You can play it on your PC too, but yeah, you can also like play it on your phone too. You can do both.
We are ready. The global launch version is coming, and a new season has arrived.
I should do the voiceovers.
Autobots, roll out.
Wow, here we are. Thank you everybody
I've
for
talked to
joining
those.
us on today's Torchlight Infinite Global
How's the
launch
volume?
reveal. Really happy to be with you. I'm Sean from the Torchlight Infinite team. I guess the first thing we need to do is say thank you to all of the players, right? Tons of valuable suggestions, loads of time spent playing the game in the open beta, and we really appreciate it. Thank you guys. In today's reveal, we will introduce all of the new important updates in the global launch, as well as the content updates in the new season, Cube of Rapacity. Before we kick things off, I guess we should say hello to some familiar faces. Hi.
Hi, Sean. Hi, everyone. This is Jack, the game director of Torchlight Infinite. It's been a while since our last live stream we had. I'm really happy to sit here and present our new season to you all.
Hey everyone, this is Ian, the community manager of Torchlight Infinite. Glad to see you all again.
I've talked to those two.
Yeah, thank you guys. So as everyone will have seen in the video just now, the upcoming season for Torchlight Infinite will introduce Cube of Rapacity and we'll have the global launch. Pretty exciting, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a long time coming. Just day by day feels like we're finally getting there. And do you know what else is cool? Our status on Steam is going to go from early access to official launch.
Yeah.
So we finally done it. Yeah. Jack, I don't know about you. I can't wait to jump in.
Sure, me too. And thanks for all your suggestions to make us improve. In the upcoming global launch, we will bring everyone a more complete and enjoyable version of Torchlight Infinite, as well as the new season, Cube.
I mean, at least they're improving.
We hope you will enjoy it.
I think everyone's going to love it. Thank you, Jack. Ian, I want to turn to you, our community manager. Spend a ton of time talking with the players. If anyone knows what they want, it's going to be you, right? First things first, it's the question you've been getting asked the most. When does the new season start?
That was a really good question, and I cannot wait to answer that. The new season, as well as the global launch, will be set on May 9th, 5 p.m. Pacific time. So if you played the previous season before, you might notice that
Like
we
what, 3
tweaked
weeks from
the
now?
starting time for the new season 2 hours earlier, just to ensure that players all over the world can have a much better, much more enjoyable experience, along with having more time to explore the new season.
No, I
on
played
day
like
one.
a shield charge build.
Yeah, wow. I think people are going to be really excited. It's the moment of truth, to be honest. I can't believe it. It just feels like every day we're creeping closer and closer, right? Jack, you're our game director.
Yep.
What rewards
new totems and new
is there
skills?
going to
Oh,
be for the
nice.
players?
Sure, of course. We've prepared exclusive rewards for all the Pioneer Hunters who participate in the previous beta tests. All players who enter the game before May the 9th will get an exclusive avatar with Pioneer Hunter title and back accessory Iron Wing.
This is the
Meanwhile,
announcement of
for
the
all the
season.
players, you can scan, enter the website to pre-register for the new season. Besides, keep watching the live stream as we've also prepared lots of Twitch drops for everyone.
All right. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Ian. Very cool. So now we know 2 things. New season kicks off May 9th.
Yep.
Don't miss it. Set those alarms. And thanks to this guy, we got a lot of rewards to look forward to. All right, so I'm going to go through the agenda of today's live stream. So next up, we're going to be talking to
This is a little bit
David
similar
Breivik
actually,
of legendary Diablo status. David, of course, came on. As
Oh, and they have
consulting
Breivik as
producer
an
last year. He's had
advisor.
a lot of input into the game.
So he
We'll
helps
be
them out with feedback and
hearing what he's
stuff. I
looking
actually had a
forward to in the new
conversation with
season,
him
what he's
about the
helped us
pay to win in
with.
the game and stuff.
And then we're going to get a comprehensive overview of the new season. Loads
I
of
think the game would
details,
pop
including
off with
information about
cosmetic
some events.
monetization.
You don't want to miss it.
Like similar monetization
and then
to
we'll be
PoE.
speaking to 2 of the members from the Max Rolls Torchlight Infinite team. Tenki and Milky will be doing a bit of a Q&A. So I think that'll be really fun. For now, let's join from Los Angeles our consulting producer, David Breivik. David, it's been a while. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing really well. It's great to see everyone again.
Yeah, great to see you too.
He's
I
the
think
reason we have
a
all
lot
the
of
good
players
games in the
were
world.
Fascinated to know that you came on as a consulting producer and are probably
For those that don't know, he's the reason we got Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 and everything. Yeah, there's a referral link. Madiki can pop it in chat. He's literally like, he's God, and he's one of the advisors to the game.
really interested to know what changes you helped oversee, the work you were doing with Jack and the devs team, and what your thoughts are on
David
the new
Breivik.
season.
I've done an interview with him as
perhaps
well.
you can tell us what you've enjoyed about the project so far and what you think about the game so far.
Yeah, well, so far it's been really fun. I really love playing. I've loved playing the Torchlight series all along, and I think that Torchlight Infinite is just a really great ARPG. And so I've enjoyed the seasons so far, and I'm really looking forward to this next season. So it's been fun. It's been really great talking with the community as well as talking with the dev team. Our interactions have been fantastic. They're very passionate about making great ARPGs, and it's been really just wonderful interacting with the entire group.
Dealing with the community.
It's been about half a year since the game
Talks about
went
Reddit.
open beta. What have you enjoyed about the game so far?
I think that the things that I've enjoyed the most
Yeah,
are
it's accurate.
kind of the season structure. I really like that structure overall.
He also made he made some sort of superhero game that people really liked. What was that? He's like God. Marvel Heroes.
And part of that is because I get to kind of like reset my build or come up with new strategies. There's new kind of mechanics to deal with, and I really like that kind of plus a new hero. So there's lots of new things to try and lots of new ways to play. So I think that's something that I really look forward to. I enjoy that structure a lot, as well as kind of the starting over and going through the experience that I think so many people enjoy.
This starting over with every new season, I think, is something our players absolutely love. With the new season, you've been working a lot on it. What are you looking forward to most about the new season?
Well, I think that there's a bunch of things that I'm looking forward to in the new season. First and foremost, I'm excited about playing the new escapist Bing. I think that that's going to be a really fun character to play. Lots of big screen destruction, which is really fun. And I think that the change to the crafting system is going to be one of the biggest changes so far that we've seen, and I think that I'm very...
Did Torchlight improve with the pay to win stuff? So it has like, I think it's 1 or 2 characters you can unlock for money, and then it has a pet gacha system that I think is bad, that they should change. It's easier to play free to play than PoE, but there's more that you can use money on. So it's like a higher cap. In PoE, you can't use more than like 100, right? What's the pet gacha system? So you get like pets for free that improve your stats and stuff, but they have like a loot box system. 5 characters cost $20 each, right? You can get new characters in the new season for free. Yeah, you can unlock them for free as well, but you can pay to get them.
We're excited about having that feel more like a mechanic that is exciting. It's going to be harder to get the exact items that you want.
No, we're still watching.
You're going to be hunting for items much more, and I really
They're cosmetic only now.
Yeah, I completely agree. Those optimizations will be well welcomed. Well, with that in mind, David, it's been great to catch up with you today, and we look forward to seeing you in the new season.
Yeah,
we'll be playing the game a bit too.
I really appreciate it.
Thanks. Speak to you soon.
Thank you. Thank you, David.
Bye.
Bye.
Pets are not cosmetic in this.
Thank you very much, David. Very cool to be talking.
I'm kind of want to try it, just not sure to what extent you can play free to play. I think there's quite a lot of my friends in chat that play, so people can just let you know. Like if anyone like plays a lot in chat, if you can help out with questions. But yeah.
Talking with you, and I guess we'll see you in the new season. But for now,
but they definitely should still improve it.
The players waiting any longer. It's what they've all been looking forward to. The content, the new updates in the new season. Ian has produced a very cool video for us. Let's watch it together now.
It's not a bad game, yeah. It's very zippy. Like if you felt like games like Grim Dawn and Last Epoch were too slow, this is the opposite. This is like a lot of the... I don't know if I can find it to show before we finish watching the trailer. There was like a really... No, I can't find it in my history. There was like this really zippy like headhunter builds. Yeah, you can like... It's PoE levels of zoom. It's even slightly faster than PoE. So if you like that, then... It's a fun alternative. But like they should still work on the pay to win in the game. Okay, you see it's pretty zippy.
Hey everyone, it's Ian here from the operations crew.
Yeah,
you must know by now that our new season's theme is the captivating Cube of Rapacity. Now let me walk you through some of the exciting highlights in this fresh season.
I am Speed.
First up, let's talk about the Cube of Rapacity season's gameplay.
In
both the main story and Nethrome stages, you might run into monsters that mark with greed by the Cube of Rapacity. When you defeat these unique mobs, you will receive a Desire Crystal, an item exclusive to that map and can be taken out of the map. Once you've taken down the stage boss, the Cube of Rapacity will make its appearance. Offer it a specific number of Desire Crystals to receive random rewards, but beware, don't get carried away by greed, or you might anger the cube and lose all the rewards you've collected so far. The Cube of Rapacity will also track unique and powerful bosses and special monsters in each stage, which will introduce new challenges and greater rewards in the stage clearing experience. We've introduced a new talent called Avarice Code, exclusive to this season's gameplay, that lets you alter the rewards or challenges presented by the Cube of Rapacity. This means you can enjoy a totally
Ultimatum?
unique gaming experience with
PoE
different
doesn't
season
give you
power
ultimatum.
strategies
Torchlight
at a
Infinite
very
does.
small cost. Of course, there's much more
Don't
to
like
the
the
season
graphics?
exclusive
I mean,
gameplay
yeah,
than
everyone
just
likes
this.
different art styles.
When you draw rewards from the
Very
Cube of
similar to
Capacity,
thee.
you might also get a Cube of Craving stat, which is packed with even rarer and more
craving
valuable
food.
prizes.
Hungry.
Additionally, the Cube of Rapacity drops a unique item known as Desired Beads. Desired Beads represent the physical embodiment of Cube of Rapacity's sway over human
It is like
desires.
smartphone
Black
visuals?
market
Yeah.
merchants are
I
more
get
than
that.
happy to trade their most precious wares for those coveted items. The special monsters I mentioned earlier will also drop an item known as Desired Core. Desired Cores serve as tokens to challenge new supreme boss called Lord Bearer. As the supreme judge of the High Court of Desire, this formidable enemy presents a tougher challenge for hunters than ever before. Upon defeating the Lord Bearer, players can expect to receive special and incredibly attractive items, including the season's new precious item, Unifying Wedge, which can be used to restore divinity slates. The divinity slate I mentioned earlier plays a crucial role in the Statue of the New God development system in this new season. The new god has bestowed upon hunters a fresh talent panel, Statue of the New God.
It's not as complex
Unlike
as
previous
PoE, but it
talent
has a lot of
panels,
depth to it.
hunters can now combine and place multiple divinity slates on the Statue of the New Gods, granting them potent buffs. Each divinity slate is associated with a specific god and can hold up to 2 random talent affixes related to that god. This allows hunters to tap into the power of the 6 gods without being constrained by the differences among the gods. Hunters can also enhance
Tetris.
divinity slates
Yeah, I was
through
thinking
a unique
Tetris.
branding method. However, once branded, these divinity slates become untradeable. Each successful branding either adds a new affix or upgrades an existing one. During the enhancement process, there's a slim chance of converting an upgraded, powerful affix
I need to
into
try
the new
Torchlight 2
god's
at some point.
exclusive talent affix, known as the Divine Entropy. Divine Entropy grants hunters the ability to control the order and chaos. Keep in mind though, each divinity slate can only be branded a
We'll try
limited
it. Maybe
number
at
of
the end of the
times,
league.
making it more challenging to acquire Divine Entropy. Unwanted divinity slates can be broken down into divinity fragments, which can either be crafted into new random divinity slates or traded freely. The new god has also granted hunters access to new legendary divinity
Oh yeah,
slates.
there's an auction
These
house in the
powerful
game.
slates come with
For those that
divine entropy,
like that.
amplify the effects of the order and chaos,
They have
and
an
even
auction
enable
house.
hunters to consume the power of the 6 gods for even more powerful buffs. Having covered the season exclusive gameplay and the new system, it's finally time to unveil the new heroes.
Hey, I'm talking to you! Where did you lock up the old man? And you wanted to lock me up too? I am Bing!
I have the speed.
No place
Pokeball.
in this world can confine an escape.
Pikachu!
Artist!
Probably Zippy.
It isn't here. Not here either. Get out of my way! Moto, you old man, where are you? Forget it. There's nothing an explosion won't solve. I'm
Yeah,
just
very
like
similar
an
art style to
explosion,
me.
and an explosion is just
You rascal! Is this how you save someone?
Calm down, old man. Check out the fireworks. If we don't blow up this broken world, how can we create a new one?
I wonder what it would be like if PoE had cinematics.
Bing, also known as the Escapist, famed for his flashy and powerful explosive skills. Anything that lingers in his hands for even a
I know we have
moment
one.
turns into a powerful bomb, constantly causing trouble for him, and that's why Bing's survival hinges on exceptional ability to escape. Escapist Bing's first hero trait, Blast Nova, loads projectiles into his beautifully crafted
No, you're
yet
good, Billy.
deadly
Like,
bombs,
not everyone's
which
gonna like
explode
every
in a
game.
star-shaped pattern upon detonation.
It's all good.
This enables Bing to take down enemies from more distant and secure positions. While Bing's bomb throwing speed remains constant, hunters can learn traits that enable him to throw multiple bombs at once. Convertedly attach bombs to enemies or add special effects to bombs when thrown. The more bombs on the battlefield, the greater the explosion damage inflicted on enemy caught in the blast. In essence, tossing as many bombs as possible before setting them off
It's like a trapper,
is key
right?
for Escapist being to deal massive damage. Thea's hero trait, Incarnation of the Gods, emerged when Thea ceased to be a mere conduit for the gods' will and opted to become a scepter-wielding deity in her own right. Similar to Wisdom of the Gods, Incarnation of Gods consumes blessings with its hero trait skills to grant short-term explosive buffs. What sets Incarnation of the Gods apart from Wisdom of the Gods is that its divine realm doesn't really
that
deal
looks
damage
like
directly.
Spellcascade.
Instead, it
That looks like
aids
Impending
Thea in converting
Doom.
the gods' blessings. When Thea is outside her divine realm, she transforms her tenacity blessings into agility blessings.
That looks
Carrying out the
sick.
goddess of is that its divine
Doesn't that look
realm
like Impending
doesn't really
Doom?
deal
That's
damage
sick.
directly. Instead, it aids Thea in converting the gods' blessings. When Thea is outside her divine realm, she transforms her tenacity blessings into agility blessings, carrying out the goddess of hunting's edicts. This enables her to deal unimaginable damage to enemies with full life, based
They have a
on
lot
the
of
number
cool
of agility
abilities.
blessing stacks. Against powerful enemies who are unwilling to be punished, Thea can enter her divine realm, which converts agility blessings into tenacity blessings, allowing her to borrow
Is the
the
game
power
free to
of
play
the God of
friendly?
the
It's
Mind,
easier to play
which grants her
completely free to
defense
play than
boost according to the
PoE.
number of tenacity blessing stacks and deals a lot
But
of
it's
damage
easier to spend
enemies
more
with low
money on
life.
than PoE.
However, becoming the incarnation of the gods comes at a significant cost. As
Which
Thea gains divine
that's something
power,
I think they
her
should
fragile
change. I think
body
they should
must
like
withstand
pull back
unbearable
on the
negative
monetization.
effects. If she cannot overcome these challenges, her transformation into a god will only lead her to a trap of her own making. Thus, this hero trait requires hunters to strategize about acquiring the god's blessings and entering the divine realm at the right moment to convert divine powers. They must also find ways to cope with a series of negative effects. The new hero
That's what I'm aware of,
Escapist
Sam.
Being can be unlocked by purchasing the Season Pass once the open beta begins, while the new hero trait Incarnation of Gods can
How
be
much is the
acquired
season
with
pack?
Primal Crest or
But
traded
how much
for
does it
hero
cost?
emblems. And this
Yeah, I
season,
agree. I
the
want
new
them to
skills
focus
added
on
are mainly
cosmetics.
sentry skills, followed by one Shadow Strike skill and one Summon skill. Thunder Spike is a fresh Shadow Strike
Most
skill.
people play on their
When you
phones
land
equal, it's a
critical
mobile
strike with
game.
Thunder Spike, it guaranteed to inflict shock on enemies with a certain area. If the shadows of Thunder Spike scores a critical strike on shocked enemies, shock damage is applied one additional time to those hit by the shadows.
Mobile.
With the
You can
high
play on
critical
PC
strike
too.
rating and numerous shadows, this skill can efficiently inflict shock on enemies within range and apply
You
shock
can play on
damage.
both. So you
This
could
makes
like
Thunder Spike a standout skill
you could
for
like play 3 hours on your PC and then play while you're taking a shit or going to bed as well. Like continue on the same character.
clearing maps or battling tough enemies. Ghost Blade Inheriar, the sentry skill. Ghost Blade Inheriar summons a dagger-wielding Inheriar that targets and attacks one nearby enemy, dealing damage based on the hunter's weapon damage. Its unique feature is that it inherits the hunter's multi-strike chance bonuses. When Ghost Blade Inheriar performs the final blow of a multi-strike, it triggers a violent explosion at the target and gains additional damage bonus based on the multi-strike chance.
totem
Furthermore,
bill?
for each additional projectile quantity, Ghost Blade Inheriar
That's
targets one more
cross-platform
nearby
progression,
enemy.
yeah.
This allows hunters to adjust Ghost Blade Inheriar's rapid clearing ability according to their specific needs. Arrow Inheriar summons an Inheriar armed with bow and arrows. It fires 3 arrows into the sky, dealing area damage based on the hunter's weapon damage upon landing. Arrow Inheriar's
It's a lot better
arrows
than
can
Immortal,
deal
yeah.
damage to the same enemy when they land.
I mean, almost
This
every
means
game is
that
better
when
than
multiple
Immortal.
Inheriar are
Monetization.
present on the battlefield simultaneously, they can carpet bomb enemies in a vast area and inflict massive damage on a single target.
Oh.
It's important to note that Arrow Inheriar's damage increases over time. So when facing tough enemies, avoid hastily summoning new Inheriar, as this could remove your initial Arrow Inheriar and actually reduce your damage. Thunder Core is a lightning spell sentry that periodically unleashes several thunder
So
strikes
basically
at nearby
totems,
enemies,
traps,
dealing
direct
area
spells,
damage.
but unleash.
The number of thunder strikes released by Thunder Core benefits from the
Yeah,
jump
Immortal
bonus.
is like Immortal has
Pinning enemies
every
together in a
predatory
lightning
thing.
grid to inflict damage over a large area. When targeting a single enemy,
And like a big difference in the monetization is that Immortal doesn't show everything you can do until later and has like PvP that's affected by pay to win. Whereas like here it's very, very clear what you can spend money on early. Like in the first hour or something, like you unlock the pets. You get those for free and then you can buy more. That's what I want them to change. I would like them to either make the pets be only a thing you grind and remove the paid feature. And then, I don't know, maybe make it easier to unlock the heroes for free or make it not at all.
Thunder Core concentrates all its Thunder Strikes on that enemy. I hope Thunder Core will offer robust
If it had the same
firepower
monetization
support
as
for
PoE
hunters
with
in
just
all
like slash
situations.
tabs, that'd be chef's
Frost
kiss.
Core is a unique code spell sentry that fires spiral projectiles, bouncing between enemies as they strike. What sets
Costs
Frost
so much-
Core
yeah, I
apart
know, but
is
still,
its ability
it would
to
just be better
extract
if it didn't
frostbite
have it.
rating from enemies, significantly increasing the damage dealt by each hit. However, if a hunter plays too many Frost Cores, excessive frostbite rating will be consumed after just one volley of attacks. As a result, it's essential to effectively increase enemies' frostbite rating and balance the consumption of Frost Core, thus maximizing its benefits. Summer Green Phantom is a new synthetic troop summer skill. Green Phantom attacks targets with beam skills, and its beam skills become more potent as hunters grow stronger. Every few beam attacks, the next beam will cover a
You can
wider
unlock
range and
everything
deal
free to
higher
play
damage.
with. How easy is it to
Unlike
unlock
other
the stuff
synthetic
with free to
troop
play?
skills, when using a Summer Green Phantom skill, there's no need to manually activate it. The Green Phantom is
Like, how many
automatically
hours would you have to
summoned
play for
periodically
free to
until
unlock a
upper
hero?
limits is reached. When hunters actively use the skill, they promote all Green Phantoms to instantly move to the target location and fire their destructive light cannon at the target, dealing high burst damage.
Just complete the battle pass? Oh.
We have prepared 13 new pieces of legendary gear for hunters in the Cube of Rapacity season. Today, I will introduce 2 pieces of legendary gear that have powers granted by the new god.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hello? Like 3 weeks? Oh, damn.
The legendary belt, Law of the Supreme Will, has Order and Chaos buffs, which are a pair of mutually exclusive buffs provided by the new god. It causes the wearer to lose Order and gain Chaos. This legendary gear increases cooldown recovery speed and movement speed when you have a high amount of Order. To utilize this gear effectively, focus on defeating enemies before your Order runs out. The key to this is to kill enemies quickly before losing all of your Orders. The other legendary gear is called Breaking the Eternal Wrist. When equipping this gear, the blessings of the 6 gods bring unavoidable debuffs due to the going against the will of the gods effect. However, this pair of gloves also grants you the power to devour the power of the gods. Every 4 seconds, you will devour all blessings of the 6 gods on you and release an empowered skill based on the number of blessings devoured. Thus, hunters using this piece of gear will need to strategize ways to deal with the negative effects while obtaining unique and powerful buffs. Hero relics and hero traits are closely related to one another. There are numerous legendary hero relics and legendary hero memories to choose from in the new season.
Oh, it's
which
definitely
creates
not going to
more
be as
build
challenging as other
possibilities.
things, for sure, Mama. It's definitely going to be more like when you enjoy just killing hordes and
In
grinding.
previous tests, the
But
overall
there's a lot of
performance
demand
the
for
spell
that too,
system
right?
was relatively weak, making it especially challenging to transition and progress smoothly in the mid-game.
Like D3, yeah.
For this reason, we have
Mhm.
designed Spell Burst, a new developed system for spells. With Spell Burst, hunters can consume Spell Burst stacks when using or triggering channeled spell skills. Based on the number of Spell Burst stacks consumed, they
Unleash.
can automatically cast multiple spell skills in a burst within a short period of
That
time,
actually looks like...
allowing for easy semi-automatic spell casting. Spell Burst is a powerful development system for spells. It enables hunters to have a relaxed and smooth map clearing experience while also allowing them to move around nimbly and avoid enemy damage.
I mean, it is a mobile
However,
game, to be
Spell
fair.
Burst can only be consumed when it's
But it
at
does work on
maximum
PC
stacks.
too.
So don't forget to upgrade the charge speed of
And to
Spell
be
Burst.
fair though, there's not just downsides of a game being balanced around mobile. Like obviously the UI a lot of people don't like, but a big upside of any game made to work on a phone is that it's gonna run really smooth on your PC. To be fair, like you gotta take the upsides with the downsides. But yeah, I don't like the UI either.
When upgrading cast speed. We believe the additional of Spell Burst will bring spells to prominence this season. It's time for spells to reign supreme. Command is a new mechanic designed for summoning
Well, it
builds,
is very smooth at least.
specifically addressing the monotony of using synthetic troop minions due to the lack
I
of
think in general,
related
people don't want to have a
attributes that
mobile
can be
experience on
developed.
PC.
By
Oh,
hiding
for sure.
Command, we have introduced additional development paths for synthetic troop minions and significantly increased the damage dealt by synthetic troops. Since command will always drop down to 0 quickly, changing the combat rhythm on synthetic troop minions can be achieved by developing command. Hunters can choose to develop command in a stable manner to ensure it is
That looks
always
like a
within
really
a
cool
certain
minion.
range, allowing synthetic troop minions to deal consistent damage. Alternatively, special development methods can be employed to gain a large amount of command in a short period of time, making synthetic troop minions attack wildly in an instant to deal massive burst damage. However, this approach may cause you to lose all of your command quickly after bursting. As a result,
Yeah, and
the
December
key
had
to
like
defeating
similar
powerful
issues where I
enemies
didn't like
with
the
an army of
monetization,
synthetic
but they
troops
didn't really
lies in
improve
learning how
anything
to
based on
effectively
feedback.
gain and maintain
At least
command.
Torchlight Infinite
This
is like
new
improving
mechanic
a lot
offers
based on
a more
feedback.
engaging and dynamic experience for hunters who prefer summoning builds. The new crafting system in Torchlight Infinite aims to retain the advantages of the previous
If you
system
mean in Undecember,
while
that's a
addressing issues
temporary
such as
thing
the
until the
lack of
global
excitement
launch.
and surprises during crafting.
It's just temporary.
The new system consists of two
Wasabi,
components,
if you mean Undecember.
prototype crafting and targeted processing.
That's like
Prototype
temporarily
crafting allows
removed.
hunters to lock up to 2 affixes on a piece of gear and re-randomize it into a prototype gear with up to 4 fixed affixes. This process retains advanced affixes on gear, but the plasticity of the original gear decreases with each craft.
Yeah,
Prototype
pinball.
crafting is not possible on gear with zero plasticity. This method enhances the looting experience, turning gear drops with advanced affixes into valuable.
I really hope Torchlight will like keep working on it like that, because like if this has and ends up being the same monetization as PoE with like stash tabs and cosmetics, and obviously like people love cosmetics in games like these, it's so chef's kiss, because like it's nearly everybody's problem with ARPGs is that it's like too slow and stuff like that, and there's no other ARPGs other than PoE and Torchlight Infinite that are like really zippy and fast. So there's a huge market for it. Does your character stay on launch if I start playing today? You probably would have to make a new one in the new season, I would assume. D4 is not very zippy. D3 is pretty zippy. What exactly are the pay-to-win elements of Torchlight? So if you don't want to grind out the new characters, you can buy them for money. Somebody in chat said it took them 3 weeks to grind out to unlock the new character for free. And then there's like a gotcha pet monetization. You get them for free, but to like upgrade them would be like a really big, like, it would be a big thing. That's the main thing I want them to change.
Crafting materials and making the crafting process more exciting.
Like, in
Targeted
my opinion, you
processing
shouldn't be able to spend
replaces
money on the
old
pet system
crafting
at all.
method. While hunters can still use Amber to craft desired affixes, they no longer have the option to save or revert affixes when crafting a single affix. Instead, they can pay a certain cost to revert the gear to its initial states before target processing.
You talk like as if faster ADHD gameplay is objectively better. No, I said most people's problems with like games like Last Epoch and Grim Dawn is that they're too slow, so having more choice is better, so that everyone can play the game that feels better for them. But there is objectively not that many fast ARPGs. Nearly every RPG is very slow and methodological. So no, I'm not saying it's better. I'm saying it's good for those people to have an option.
It is recommended that hunters use prototype crafting to create good
More options,
prototype
more
gear,
better.
and then use target processing to craft other affixes. This combination makes obtaining powerful gear easier than before, but crafting the best gear becomes more challenging and strategic, enhancing the overall crafting experience for players. Torchlight Infinite is constantly working on game balance adjustments and optimizations based on player feedback and testing. In the new season, many targeted improvements have been made to hero traits, skills, talents, and gear, with a special focus on legendary gear.
Yeah, but
more detailed information on
like
these
that.
changes will be provided in a season update announcement in the community.
Maybe
Continual
D4 will
updates
be
and
fast.
optimizations are being made to enhance various aspects of the game. Some examples include single hit damage
there's a
limit
guild
can now
now.
exceed 2.1 billion. Netherrealm map affix.
We've changed the number of digits. You can now do 2.1 billion damage. Oh no. Oh, that's in single hits. Oh wow. I wish that more RPGs would have like a little bit of limited numbers. Even PoE is getting out of hand. Is it worth playing Infinite right now as free to play? Yeah, I mean it's easier to play Torchlight Infinite free to play than PoE. But there's more you can spend money on if you want to. Which I don't like. I wish it had just cosmetic monetization. Right, like stash ups and stuff. Pact Spirit can now be switched more conveniently. You're no longer alone. There's a guild system. Nice.
Customization, skill effect
Love swap.
transparency adjustments, auto channel for skills and other switch features, advanced search in the trade house including searching for the repeated affixes, Path of the Brave improvements, addressing issues like
No
the
co-op
inability
yet,
to
I
pick
think.
up rebirths up to dying. Pack Spirits build configurations. These ongoing optimizations aim to provide players with a better gaming
PoE free to play is a bit miserable. No, I mean, I agree. That's why I say, like, so I would still give PoE a lower rating on a pay to win scale, but you do need to spend $40 on PoE. Whereas this, you can play free to play and earn everything in game. It'll just be a grind. Like, it'll be 3 weeks, somebody said, to unlock the new hero for free.
experience and ensure that the game continues to evolve and improving over
I
time.
played with just the free pets, and that was fine. No,
In
you
the
cannot
new
grind it
Cube
out
of
for free in
Rapacity
PoE.
season, there will be a
Have to
variety
buy
of
it.
new pack spirits with different appearances released, including a season gameplay exclusive drop pad, a general drop pad, and 2 battle pads. Drop pads will help increase looting efficiency, while battle pads will assist players when they hit growth bottlenecks.
You can play on 20.
A variety of new outfits will also be released in the new season, with some being sold directly and others being released in boon events. Keep an eye on game announcements and boon events to discover more about these appearances. We're looking forward to seeing you guys in the new season and
I
are
agree,
committed
this-
to providing a stable and smooth gaming experience. For more detailed information of the new season, Cube of Rapacity, stay tuned to the community announcements.
Yeah, you can slide. You can do everything. It's free to play.
Wow, you know what? I gotta say, new content looks very cool indeed. What about you guys? What are you looking forward to? What should we be looking out for? Yeah.
Yeah, for me, each new season,
I gotta say, I like this format a lot more because they're just like doing a presentation. They're not trying to make it seem like it's not scripted. That felt so forced with the D4 thing. Like with the whole like, so what's up next?
I will try a new hero.
Like here they're just
So this
going
time,
through
I
the
will
thing.
definitely
They're
try
going
the
through
new
like
hero
this is what we want to tell you
see in the
guys.
video, right? And what I like most for this new season is the looting experience.
What's up, fellow gamers?
The dev teams have improved the looting experience quite a lot. I'm not quite just talking about the end game phase, but also when you are clearing maps in the campaign stage,
Yeah.
right? You
So that's
see
Chris,
quite a lot
right?
of loots when you finishing the bosses and when you engage with the season mechanics. And the second thing is the itemization. The new crafting system and the talent panel offer a high degree of freedom and depth. Players will be able to explore new build combinations based on these new systems.
The left is back.
once we launch the game officially.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
talk
it's,
to that
it's going to
guy.
be a real game changer for a lot of people.
Sure.
Ian, what about you?
Oh, nice.
Well,
builds.
I usually pay attention to the new skills and the system optimizations. I've noticed that in the season preview, there are several sentry skills that's coming out. And what's cool about sentry skills is that it's not like other summoner skills, which is bind closely to Commander Moto, which is our summoner hero. It is more like you can have your own path of development when it comes to having
All
providing
sentries
a
are like
similar
totems,
battling
right?
experience like a summoner, but using a different path of development. Yeah. And for the system optimization, there's a lot of frequently asked ones, and including the
Bex is
skill
vibing.
effect transparency setting, and also the advanced search feature in the trade
Yeah,
house.
that's a big
That's
game
what-
changer.
Yeah, that's the one I've been waiting for so long. I can never get
Yeah,
a
it's
repeated
searching
affix.
through, yeah.
And many more to come. And Jack, I think mentioned we have some improvements in our controller support. Yeah.
Sure, one more thing. Yeah, the dev teams have put a lot of effort on optimization of
search
our
that ninth.
PC game experience. Now for this time, the new season, you can play our game with a PC with controller, or you can enjoy your game on the Steam Deck.
Nice. So perfect for players on any platform. basically,
Yes,
right?
yes, sure.
All right. Well, let's check out some events coming up in the new season, shall we? You want to handle this one?
Yeah, definitely. We got a really interesting contest that's in our next season. Like the previous ones, we're gonna have a
Yeah, I thought about getting a
Cube
Steam
of
Deck.
Capacity related theme because we want our players to know the season theme quickly and how exciting it's gonna be. And like the one before, you can also have
First down, right?
Yeah, it's not exactly first down, but you can also support the streamers to complete the puzzle.
Yep.
in the next season.
Streamers.
And then, except for the being a participant
is this
with
Steam
all
Deck?
the in-game rewards, and we actually have a stack of $10,000 as the prize pool.
Oh, wow.
To spice
Nice.
everything up.
Yeah,
So,
that
like,
is spicy.
Yeah, like all the participants have a chance to win the prize, and yeah.
So basically, what you're saying is
pretty
anyone
badass.
in the competition has a chance to win this.
$10,000.
Like you can support your beloved streamers in this contest, and then for all those whoever did that support button, did that support thing,
They've got
has
a
a chance.
chance.
Yeah, they got a chance.
Really looking forward to it.
that's
Having
really
such
exciting.
such a fun and interactive contest
Yeah.
is the best celebration for our global launch.
Completely agree. I think it's what the global launch needed, and I think following along the first down, like you say, it was interactive, right? It's the KOLs, the players, the game. It's all there together. And all right, so we've covered.
How
what
much
we
does the
think
Steam Deck cost?
People might want to know about,
Yeah.
but it's not just about us, right? So we've got Tanky and Milky with us now. I guess for any questions they might have from the Maxor team or from their followers. Let's head over to them. Tanky, Milky, do you want to say hello? How you guys doing?
Hey, thanks for having us. Really excited for season 3.
Tanky, how you doing?
It's been quite a wild ride, and I'm really happy to be here. Looking forward to season 3. Hoping there aren't too many builds that break the game, or maybe there's plenty of builds that break the game in just the right way.
In just the right way. Yeah, I like your attitude. You've just seen the introduction video. How do you feel about the upcoming season? Do you have any questions for us?
Way too many questions to cover here. So I'll try to keep it a little bit brief. The first thing that caught my interest was the new talent panel, the Divinity Slate and the Seventh God.
Yeah.
This is a fundamental change to how talents are approached in Torchlight Infinite. Could you tell us a little bit more about how players can use this to customize their builds?
Sure, I'll start on this one.
I don't know why, but Milky looks like some sort of famous actor or something, or like a DJ, and 10K looks like his manager, and they're pitching him for some huge role. And he's like, okay, tell me a little bit about what my client would be doing.
Yep. So basically, the new talent panel is it's like a Tetris where we can put different divinity slates into that Tetris to fit in, so that we can have more customization for a hero, and that's also we want to create more space for imagination, so that it's a Tetris, right? You can change the shape and where to put. So that's also one kind of the strategy that we want to have to experience in the new season. And talking about the divinity slate,
First tablet 2 at a turn window.
The affix on it will be also from the talent panels. So which means you can also stack the effects from the talents, and that makes your hero could be much powerful than before. And also there's some of the legendary slates where it has some special effects. For example, there's one legendary slate that can devour the effects for one of its adjacent slates, and then enhance the another slate that's right next to it. So where and how to put those slates into the panel is what we want our players to figure out and to experience the fun of it in our next season.
Very cool.
So you mentioned there about the divinity slates. You can also use the branding system, I remember seeing, to enhance these. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, the branding system is like the crafting system for gears. The branding system is like the crafting for the divinity slates. And
it's very deep voice.
If you're lucky enough, there are the slates you got can have 2 affix that's really powerful on it, because it's could be
they take a lot of things from other
on
games.
The very right of the talent that's usually
Really smart.
plus skill levels or maximum stacks of blessings. Those are really powerful skills, and you can have 2 on that on default by when you drop it, and you can use the branding system to add 3 more affix on it. So in total it was 5 really powerful. So which means basically 1 divinity slates on your panel means 5 more extra talent nodes. And you can also allocate on those into the most powerful points, which means it's also going to be really powerful for your heroes.
So how much of a power increase could a well-branded one realistically be? That sounds quite strong.
A lot. All I can say is it's going to be 5 talent nodes, but you can put it everywhere you want, anywhere you want. So, and also there will be like similar effects working as the infinity belt, so it's also be part of the
EDT, is that bad for me or good for me?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, something else that caught my eye, the new legendary items with Defiance of the Gods effects. Do you need to equip
Hey, wait,
Breaking
I've
of
been
the
awake
Eternal
since
Risk
4
to
a.m.,
enable
okay?
this,
Leave me
or
alone.
will each of the legendaries enable the effect in addition to their bonuses?
Well, that was simply just one example. The truth is, there's a lot more legendary that can enable that effect, including Defiance of the Gods and
I
the
love
Devour
that.
effects. And also, you can not only equip using your legendary gears, but also
11
using
hours Super
the,
PJ.
the divinity slates I mentioned before. So there are definitely other sources to get that effect. Don't worry, there's not only limited to that one.
Okay, so I was going to ask you about Bing, the new hero. He looks really cool. It
Yeah.
sounds like a bit of a trapper or a miner for like that kind of archetype. How does he actually interact with existing skills? Because this isn't something that's seems supported right now in terms of traps and mines. Can he use his tags with minion skills, sentries?
Yeah, sure. So I will cover this question.
Yeah.
So I personally like Bing very much when I played Internal. It's when we design any new hero in our game. So our goal is to create a new playstyle for any new hero, right?
Yeah, right.
Come to Bing. So to your questions,
That's great.
he can use minion skills and sentry skills for sure. But the thing is, the cool things about Bing is he can convert the, let's say the attack speed and the attack speed and the casting speed into a throwing bomb. So then it will change the projectile skill to a bomb, and the bomb will cast the projectile instead of the
Yeah, it's a
skill
mobile
itself.
game.
So that
It
means
works
when
on
you
PC as well,
throw
in like
more
crossplay.
bombs, you can actually
You play some on your PC and then
cast
switch over to your
the
phone after.
multiple projectile skills in one time. And the thing is, if you want to increase your damage, and you just try to increase the number of the bombs, that's the key.
Yeah.
The more bombs you throw, then the more damage you will create to your damage, to the enemies, of course.
Oh, and also one thing you can also build on around the projectile speed,
nice,
because that
stealthy.
not only increase the speed that you throw your bomb, but also directly increases the damage. So there's a lot of ways that you can build around Bane, and it's really fun hero that I've also enjoyed playing with.
And also, you can how to say, improve your throwing numbers of the bombs by, of course, the hero traits and hero relics.
Well, he's
and
a
hero
grinder.
memories. So they will the combination together will make your build even more powerful. Yeah.
I need to pee. And I'm gonna go get a drink, and then we're gonna continue watching. I'll be right back, chat. Enjoy some ads while I'm gone. BRB. Get a drink. I'm back. Ooh. I'm back.
Yeah, that sounds really cool. In terms of heroes, one thing that I hear a lot about from players is hero emblems. It's a huge topic of discussion in the community.
Sure.
How many hero emblems are players going to be receiving in the new season? And can you share a little bit about how players are going to be getting them? Just from the season pass, or are there going to be some exclusive events?
For sure, we know that. So the new hero is one of the key new content for each new season, right? So for the free players, they can get 100 hero emblems each season. Yes. So and these are not only from the season pass, but for some in-game events, the players just only need to first is leveling. When you reach some higher level, like
so wait, how many hero emblems is it to unlock a new hero? I can't remember what replica does. Right. It's 100 and I earned 135 last season. Right. Cool.
10, 20, 30. So you will get
good
amount
info.
of the embers.
Yeah, those are really easy.
So wait.
Yeah, very easy.
You said you played 3 weeks, right? Like, if you had to put that in hours, like how many hours did you play to earn the 135 points? Wait, how many hours would you say? 50. Oh. You said 3 weeks. So I was like, how much did I play in 3 weeks? And I was like 200, 250 hours, maybe 300. Okay. So that's like 3 days. Okay.
Or you can also
you made it sound
get
big
this
when it took 3 weeks.
by clear killing the bosses or clear
That's a lot
maps
better
in
than
the
I
end
thought.
game. Yes. Yep.
Okay, so I was now going to ask you about the cube. It looks like a really interesting mechanic, and in Black Sail,
You scared me with 3
it felt
weeks.
a little bit more unrewarding because of the amount of control you kind of had over the outcome. And obviously, in this new season, you can continue to kind of try your luck with the cube, and at some point, you could potentially lose all those rewards. What have you done differently from Black Sail so that you feel like that choice are like meaningful and you kind of incentivize you to take risks?
A lot, Lonnie. You're good.
Actually, it's not that scary, of course. So, you know, another thing is for the new season is the season mechanics. Of course, we put a lot of efforts and attention on this. So, in the previous season, we give the players a lot of choices. They can choose to stack on their buffs and make impact in the reward. But also, you know, in general, our game is already very complicated, and if you give just sometimes more choice, it doesn't mean more fun. So we realize that.
Yeah,
so
and that was the feedback we got from the players as well.
Yes,
right?
I love candy.
And so in this season, we want to go to another approach. We just want to go more relaxed and casual way.
Yo, this guy has the gamer look. Like, he just looks like he's been grinding. Candy, Mawam. He just looks like he's been grinding, alright? Don't give him shit. He's a real gamer. You can see in his eyes.
So actually in this new season, the core mechanics, you just try to find the season mobs on the map. Just clear the map, killing these mobs. You will get these points for this season mechanics. And the more points you got, the more chance you can
could be grinding
roll for
right
your
now.
reward. And that's we see it's just a bonus for after you clear the map and the kill the boss, you get a bonus package, right? Just based on luck. It's not that much strategy or choices.
Okay.
But of course, we put a little bit is you can try to double your reward or you will lose it. But it's with a little bit risk, but you can double it. But it just depends on you. If you don't want to go to this risk, you just keep safe. You get to collect what you already get. You just go to another map.
Yeah.
So
sure,
that's it.
I'm going to be risking it a lot most of the time, I imagine. Good clips.
Gotta risk it. Gotta risk it for the content.
For the biscuit.
And you mentioned the game's getting more complex. Since
Wait,
the
is
start
he
of
a
the open
streamer? They look like streamers.
multiple systems have been added. Hero relics and memories, and now the Divinity Slate.
Sure.
This certainly increases the game's complexity. Do you have any concern that it's going to become too complex, making it more difficult for new players to find a comfortable point of entry?
Milky's a streamer, goes
that's a
hard,
really
but more on
good
YouTube.
question. I think it's not only us. So this question actually is a industry
Yeah, no,
question
thank
for all the developers in this genre, because you know
That's not Milky.
ARPG players, most of them or quite a lot of them are really hardcore players. They consuming content crazily
Really
fast,
quick,
you know.
non-stop,
So especially for us, we just finished our beta tests. So to us, in our mind, we are still a young game. So we're still at the early stage. So we think we still lack of some content. That's why we put so much effort on creating a more creative and engaging content, new content in each season. So of course, we will also put an eye on the overall complexity of our game. So if it's so over a line, so of course we will try to simplify or find a way to make things easier. And of course, meanwhile, in the same time, we will constantly improve the game experience for new players.
Oh yeah,
I think are we in a position to share some examples of what we've done for new players,
in
right?
the next season, I think we've got a starter build recommendation.
Yeah.
That's like a very obvious icon on the top right where you first get into the game. You can see like what talents, gears, skills linked, and the support skills. What are they used? You don't have to think about what to choose.
Just
but
follow it.
Yeah, just follow it, and it will be powerful enough to get.
Maybe at the end of the next PoE, you gotta play it for like 100 hours and do a review or something. But I want to play it a decent amount, like at least 50 hours, maybe 100. Do like an early review. Well, I'd really want them to remove some of the monetization still.
Get you through the early Netherrealm. I'm not promising you can defeat all the Uber bosses, but it will help you go through a very fluent early game. And when it comes to later on, we do have hero rankings where you can see all the top players. And we did a little improvements on that because in the previous season, there's actually some aspects where we cannot see. But now you can see everything. Each of the talent nodes that he put on his talents, we can see that through the hero ranking system. So now like players can see a very thorough, detailed instruction.
Complete
about what are they going to choose.
Yeah.
So.
Actually, there's another small feature, but I really enjoy it. Is we add a replay system in our game. So that means when players clear a map, like it's tier max 7, or you clear a boss or any map, you can share your replay in the chat channel
to let someone else see
how fast
or what mechanic you're using.
And I think this is cool for both new and experienced players, because for new players, actually, before what happened is they had to go to YouTube, right, to see what more experienced players were doing. And for more experienced players, it makes it way more easy for them to share what they're doing.
Thank you, Germany.
In-game. And the cool thing is, if you see a replay and you think the build and the play style is cool, you want to copy, you can directly click the name of the players, and you can jump into his builds, and you can see all the items, skills, and everything to make this build. So
they haven't
just in game, and you can have all this information you need.
That's really cool.
I think
that sounds cool. One quick question from that: is that going to be a video then?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like
no. Actually, it's not a video.
It's not a video.
It's really in-game replay. Yeah. It's in-game replay. You are watching some player playing.
I love that. Did you notice that? Yeah, Mike Booty. They're hyping up their new season. I love that. That made it feel so much less scripted than the D4 one. Did you notice that? That was nice.
Video then?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like
no. Actually, it's not a video.
It's not a video.
It's really in-game replay.
Yeah.
It's in-game replay. You are watching some player playing. It's not a video. It's so actually we storage
Is that correcting
the
them?
data.
Say no, it's not right.
Like in our way.
It's less scripted then.
Clearing the map, and you replay. You can see how the player clearing the whole map. Yeah,
it is
and
like
even you can speed
simulating.
up. You can speed up two times and 4 times like that. Yeah.
Oh, it's very cool.
Yeah, I like it really much.
So one of the builds that I think a lot of people did that with me in the first season, Dark Surge, was Whirlwind Rayhan. One of my favorite builds to play. Do you think that the adjustments to Rayhan and Whirlwind are in a good direction, having looked at Black Sail now? Are these the kind of massive balance changes we're going to expect for these top performing skills?
Yeah, balancing is always challenging, And
they just want to hype up their new season.
All know the Whirlwind is so popular that everybody like it. But of course, there's one principle or rules internal is if there's the build is obviously OP, so we have to make some change because we don't want these builds to ruin the general game experience. Or put some pressures on other players if they're playing a build that's strong, so they have to change. Then it's everybody
PoE
playing
does
the
the same thing, or Samil?
we don't want to see this, right? So after we make some changes to
every
Rayhan,
announcement, they sponsor streamers to
I
watch it.
think the feedbacks from the community is still fun to play, and it's not that OP, but it's still fun, and you can definitely beat the end game. So back to your question, if in the coming season or in the future, it's the same rule. If we find some build, it's really OP. So for sure we have to make some adjustment. Just the goal is we want to have rich builds. So even the ultimate goal is every hero has its position, and then players can have their own playstyle and enjoy all the heroes we created in the game.
I think personalization's really big for the global launch and the new season.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love making loads of builds, so that's music to my ears. I like the sound of that.
Yeah. And that ties into something that I've been thinking about as well. In the open beta, there was often a large power gap between the best builds and certain other hero traits. The first one that comes to mind is Yoga's space-time illusion. He felt very, very weak compared to all the other hero traits, which kind of leads players to feel like they have to hunt for the overpowered mechanics or bugged things to abuse. Based on what you just said, this doesn't seem like it's by design. So how do you intend to level the playing field moving forward, bring the weaker hero traits up, the weaker skills up, while also letting people find things that feel broken enough to be fun?
Yeah, as I mentioned, we talk about the last questions. Balancing is always the key, but it's also the most challenging part for our dev guys, because the builds is built up by so many aspects and components, so it's really challenging, especially we have a limited developing time and limited testing time. But the good news is we already implement some automated testing tools during the we developing
Imagine
this
if
new
PoE
season,
had damage numbers,
and that will help us a lot. And we will also increase the manpower on the testing team, and we will try our best to ensure when we release the game, most of the heroes and builds are balanced. And but come to your question, especially for the, I'll say like the Yuga. Can you introduce something about the our new mechanics for the mage? Or
oh yeah, we do have a new mechanic that is called Spell Burst.
Yes.
So Spell Burst is like it's like a spell ways of what's that continuous?
Is it good? It's very zippy.
So basically,
if you like
you can
speedy PoE and stuff, this game has that.
Use your spells multiple times. So it's like a new way, a new path of development we make to like make spells great again. So yeah.
Yeah, because we realized that the spell skills is not as strong as even some melee skills, right?
Yeah.
So in this new season, these new mechanics will definitely make these spell skills or spell.
I think there were drops yesterday for the actual thing. Like they wanted most people to watch yesterday. I just asked if I could watch it today instead because it started kind of late yesterday. It started like when I was ending stream yesterday, basically. So I would have had to do an extra 2 hours. They've been like very, very easy and chill to work with. There's like no like there's nothing I can't say or anything. So it's been really chill to work with them.
Based builds much more.
Yeah, that's like on niche.
Yeah.
So one of the ways that people typically measure up their builds is obviously these end game bosses you guys design. The Law Bearer is your new one. Is we going to get invitations kind of like we did with the Lord of the Void Sea? Is it going to be tiered difficulties like 1, 2, and 3 like we had with the previous one?
It's gonna be pretty much the same as we challenged Lord of the Void Sea. You'll get invitations, and depending on the number you put into it, it will have 3 tiers. And because we want players to have different levels to test out if their damage or defense is enough to like beat one of the Uber bosses. Yeah.
Now, in the past, you've mentioned that pact spirits, the pets, are a great way to support the devs, but not part of the core game experience.
Yes.
Something that is nice to have, but you don't need. With more pact spirits being added in the new season, are there going to be more ways, especially for free players, to collect them? Because power level aside, some people just want to have a lot of different pets for collection's sake.
Sure. First of all, I want to say that the pack spirits, it's part of the playstyle. It's just part of the builds, but just make huge impact on the builds, right? And for the free players, if we want to collect more, we will offer in-game events to our in-game currency. And with this in-game currency, of course, the free players will get the chance to collect the pack spirits. And most important, the pack spirits doesn't reset when we restart a new season. That means if you keep playing for multiple seasons, you will definitely click more and more these.
It makes sense when it's paid feature, but
when you just play more, yeah.
All right, so streaming the game, I get loads of different people coming in, and 2 of the most common questions I get from newer people are, can I play this game with my friends? And can I play it on console? Do you have any updates for these 2 things for these people?
You mind if I take this one?
Oh, okay, Sean, you can.
Yeah, and believe me, we see these questions a lot too. Let's talk first about the PC, the cross-platform thing. So obviously, until now, we've been in open beta, right? And actually, when you're developing a game, we didn't want to spread ourselves too thin. We wanted to make sure we got it right on PC and on mobile. And I think that's really important because I think some game developers would make the mistake of trying to get it on console as well, and actually would not perfect it on any of the platforms. Secondly, also, Torchlight as a legacy IP series loans itself to PC play, right, in terms of the legacy gameplay. So I think a lot of our fans really enjoyed that PC gameplay, and then what we've done with mobile is brought it to a younger audience. Yep. I think for sure going forward, it's something we're paying attention to, right? Yep, and something we'll continue to look at and see when is the right time to bring it out on other platforms. But we've got some good news on Steam Deck, right?
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
So actually the dev teams had put a lot of effort on optimizing the general game experience on PC, and also a lot of players are asking for controller support, so we already added a part of it. And for this new season,
how many people in chat use controller when playing on PC on games? Level 6 blue pet is in most cases more useful than level 1 rare pet. Yeah, I know. I hate controllers. Dark Souls is better on PC and keyboard. I love mouse and keyboard for everything. My man, Juniper, my man. It's okay to be wrong. Hey, that's toxic. I'm only sometimes wrong.
We optimized most of the core features or core systems when you're doing the core gameplay. So most of these systems already support controller support. So in this new season, when you play on like Steam Deck, you will definitely had a much better game experience. Or you can, if you play on your PC, you can have a controller connect to your PC, and you will get a similar experience on console. But for sure, we will try. We already a cross-platform game. For sure, we will looking forward and put more effort on the other platforms when we think, as Sean said, it's the right time. So we have to be focused first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And talking about the multiplayer, which Jack, we've been working really hard on.
Yes, that's another topic. We see just times and a lot of
Not necessarily
players asking in Discord or in the community. For sure, we know. For us, even the internal team, everyone want to put this feature out as soon as possible. But actually, we just think we need just more time on it, because the game is really quite complicated, and especially we also have to take care both the experience on PC and the mobile players. And the dev team is already trying trying very hard working on it. We are already working on it. But if we have a clear thought, and we will definitely share more on our dev blog or
why is German candy so good?
In which season exactly, and how this gameplay would be for this co-op and multiplayer functions. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah,
No,
I
they
can
were talking
definitely
about
attest
controller,
that
Aglion.
the game feels great on controller. In the previous season, I played controller quite a bit, and it was really, really smooth.
Yeah, the new season will be better.
Yeah, even smoother.
Better.
That's great. One thing that I also did a lot previously is crafting.
Yeah.
And I spent way more time than any person should crafting items in Torchlight Infinite for fun and sometimes profit. But it felt like there was very little reason to use an item which wasn't perfect. It wasn't like 6 times tier 1 mods were special.
He asked a lot of hard-hitting questions, to be honest. I like it.
That was the expectation of a norm going into it. Now, going into the new season, it looks like crafting's changed significantly. What have you done in the new system to make it feel like perfect isn't the minimum requirement?
Yeah, I'll explain this one.
Yep.
So the previous crafting is a very easy to use, and actually a lot of players actually like that because it's easy to understand, it's understandable, and it's also very fun to use. Yeah, it's straightforward. So when we're making a decision of remaking the entire crafting system, we actually concerned about this, but we finally made that decision because the way we had before, like you said, the perfect is just the minimum requirement. We don't want that to be the goal because we want our players to more focus on the process, not the results. And which is the reason why we turned the new system into more organic gear acquisition. And because the new one is more like
SSF solves this problem. Every game needs
unexpected
SSF.
surprises when you're clearing the early stage, and rather than you're only waiting for the final and best perfect gear. And then Torchlight Infinite is a game where you're always consistently improving your damage and your defense by crafting better gears, but not like we want our players to more focus
I don't like
on
the UI either.
the process where you gradually getting your
It is very
gear, your better
Pokemon
gears,
feely.
and not like
You're
you
right.
waiting for
This feels a bit Pokemon.
farming more, let's say Fire Elementium, and then just get a perfect gear. So I hope the remake of the crafting system will satisfy the crafting
is good.
experience and better for the overall experience.
Yeah, actually, it will also improve the looting experience.
Yeah, exactly.
Before if you are talking about crafting, you just wait for tier mark 7 or tier mark 8 to collect 86 level 86 or 85 blanks base gears, right? So and then start crafting. But when you are in the early stage, you generally
Jacob, I mean you can trade, but you can't play with others.
The loot, if it's not a unique item.
Did they mention when it was going to be multiplayer?
No, don't there are still some legendary, right? It's
you only care about legendaries.
But for the other rare or so items, it's not that much value. But after we change this crafting system, even you are clearing the maps in the campaign through the campaign, you will constantly drop some items that will caught your attention
Yeah,
because
right. That
sometimes
feeling.
it will have even a tier 1 FX already on that.
They want to hype up their upcoming
gear.
season,
so you
Worley?
can pick up this gear as a base gear, and then you lock this FX and you craft it into some the gears that fits your builds.
Yeah.
So it's not only because our game, all the systems are connected. It's not about only crafting, but the looting experience is also a part we want to improve a lot in this new season. Yeah.
So Tenki likes to do that. He likes to sit in town crafting items, and I like to. I just want to be in beacons, destroying mobs and taking advantage of the trait deck. And one of my favorite things in Black Sail was actually how you introduced Dark Surge back into the game. The Dark Surge undercurrent, where you could redraw the trait cards while you're running through, was really cool. And do you have any interesting way that you're bringing back Black Sail? Is it going to be a similar way, or have you got something new?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, it's gonna be pretty much the same, like how we put Dark Surge into Black Sail season, and we make some minor changes to making it adding like 3 specific cards for the Black Sail season, and also we've made other changes, like we've collect a lot of feedbacks about what's the trials, and those are not like, sometimes you get those cards, those are not like guaranteed appeared in the mark in the stage, but you get those cards that makes you feel like disappointed, but now it's not going to happen. And then we've also made a change because we've changed the crafting system. The gears is now more valuable than ever before, and then we've also added some cards related to those. So those are not significant changes, but it still matters. Yeah.
In general, the gaming experience for these decks, we think we're trying to improve the general experience.
Yeah, looking forward to trying it. And congratulations on the global release. I know this marks a huge milestone for the game. Certainly as someone who's played since the CBT3 test, the game's come a long way. But what does the future of Torchlight Infinite look like?
Yeah. First of all, here I really want to thanks all you guys and all the other players who joined us through this long journey.
Yeah.
And finally, we are close to this launch, right? But so come to our goal at the very beginning. So we just want to create a game that we love to play, and we just want to bring our game to more players, to bring more accessibility to all these players, no matter he's in any platform, right? And another thing is we want to make a game that is a long run. So we know one game is not make one day. So especially we received so many good suggestions and feedbacks from you guys, from the community, from Discord, anywhere. And
yeah,
so
the pet system is gotcha.
A lot of
I don't like that
suggestions
part.
actually we put in our new seasons, we put into our updates. So again, we would just want to make our game to grow and together with the community. So and everybody can enjoy the game, and we will try our best to bring new content to our players. So there's tons of plans for the future, but what excites us most is the global launch.
When is the D4 beta?
We actually, all of our team and the dev guys cannot wait to bring our game to all your players. So
pretty good timing.
You know, we already shared. So set up your calendar.
Yeah,
so
it's
May the 9th, right?
Yeah. May 9th.
So don't miss it, and we are looking forward to see you in our games. And welcome everyone to bring your friends and join us.
Yeah, really looking forward to it, for sure.
Yeah, I'll mark the date down. And then I have a little more of a personal question for each of you.
Yeah, sure.
What's been your favorite moment working on the game so far?
Can I go first?
Yeah,
okay.
sure.
Yeah, so for me, I would say definitely working with David Breivik. That's been a big honor. You know, I think Torchlight Infinite, because it's inherently quite a hardcore ARPG, getting to work with David to share his wisdom, his knowledge, his feedback, and those, some of the changes are bigger and some of them are very subtle. And yeah, that's been a big honor for me.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. So we had quite a lot of discussions.
Yeah.
And he his experience and always inspire us, and we have so much to learn from him. Right?
Yeah.
And to me personally, it's just that part is when you have an idea, in your mind, and you just go through the process to watch the idea become true, and you can play it. So every feature, every change you want to make, so every system. So that's the best part. So it's from the very beginning and to when you really implement it into our game, and especially when players play your game and see their reactions and feedbacks.
And that's
every one of those comments is really an
You're stealing my part.
Sorry, the
as a
community
community manager, that was my part, because collecting player feedbacks is always one of the major jobs I've been doing like the entire time, and especially those compliments, including the criticize, because we've been having those meetings all day long, because I've been experiencing the same things. Okay, I see that comment. I put that comment to the top of my report to see, okay, this is the one I'm going to talk on the meeting today. And then to see how we make that change and how the comment has changed, that's going to be the most satisfying part I've been working here.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I definitely resonated with what you said, Jack, because for me personally, my favorite part is putting together a build and seeing it all come together, making those small tweaks to the gear, adjusting a talent here and there. And when it works, it just works. What about you, Milky?
I'm a simple guy playing ARPGs. I just want to put a build together that just destroys everything and just go. Honestly, like
we can see that in your
Torchlight
eyes.
does that so well. I can just go into beacons over and over and over.
Gamer.
Really overpowered character. I love it.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoy our new season.
Yeah, I think you will. I think you will.
Yeah, I think me and Tenki are going to be busy with Max Roll with all the new stuff you're adding as well.
Definitely.
New guides to come.
And speaking of the new season, new game, and just ARPGs in general, if you could distill it down to a short phrase, how do you think that Torchlight Infinite sets itself apart from other ARPGs, and especially the ARPGs that you're intending to compete with?
Yes. So to be honest, I think as a ARPG fan myself, it's a huge year. It's one of the huge best year for ARPG fans, because we have so many good games to play this year, and I think a lot of people will be quite busy. So, but to us, again, to our goal is we just, as a developer, the best part is to creating your own game. That's most important. Your own game. That means, of course, you have to learn from the previous one, these AAA and all these games that bring you so many good memories. That's just go into your heart. You cannot forget these memories. But in the other hand, to us, you already a developer. You want to create a game to create some new experience to our players. So we are not trying to positioning ourselves to compete each other. So every game has its unique part, unique experience, right? So, but for us, the most important thing is to be ourselves. Of course, Torchlight franchise already.
I really like the vibe of the Q&A. It feels earnest. Dude, it's just so heavily juxtaposed by having just watched the Diablo 4 interview. Because that seemed like so dishonest, and so like, how do you do, fellow kids, or like, how do you do, fellow gamers? And I was just like, I don't want to take shots at Riker because he's a great dude, but I was like, what was his purpose there, right? Like, it seemed more like, I don't know. Whereas here we got some hard-hitting questions and stuff. It seemed like it felt very much like, oh, make sure you talk about how good Druid is. It's like very very heavy difference.
Have huge fan base. We want to deliver a really good game experience to these players. We also want to bring this fantastic ARPG experience to a wider player. So that's our goal. So yeah. So basically, that's it. So
yeah, well said.
Make this genre great again.
No, it's just to make the game the players really love. We know we're not perfect now. We still have a lot of
I think our philosophy is to stick in our lane, right?
Yeah.
Stick in our lane, focus on doing what we can do best.
Yes.
That's definitely been a
And like, to be fair, it's gonna be it's gonna be such a good game, like, or a good year for ARPGs. We have like Last Epoch coming out, Diablo 4, PoE 2, Torchlight Infinite. Maybe Wilson can get their shit together. Like, you have so much choice, whether you're like slow paced games, fast paced games. It's so great.
A philosophy for us.
Yeah, because
we get to
there are
release it at
always space.
XLCon.
Even there are different games, they have their design philosophy, but that's the best part is you can always create something new. Even we make mistakes sometimes, but the players will give us feedback and help us improve our game. So we just want to keep this pattern. And
keep this momentum.
Every season you can experience something new. Every season you have some.
So wait, they're both community managers, right? Both Ian and Sean? Or what does Sean do? Are they both community managers? Remember? I doubt it. Oh, maybe so. Sean is new. But what is he? Is he a community manager or programmer? He's the fall guy.
So that's it.
Well said.
Good answer.
Yeah.
I think that's all the questions we have. I think they've.
Wow. Yeah. If that Q&A hasn't covered most of it, then I don't know what else there is to cover.
It's a really long one.
Yeah, but it was great to see you guys, and really good to chat with you today. I hope you enjoyed all of the introductory videos and all of the content we've talked about today. And yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing you soon.
Sean's
in the new
there
season,
to look
so
pretty.
Looking forward to it.
See you then.
Yep. Definitely looking forward to the new season. It's been great to be on, and thank you for giving us the time.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Tanky. Thank
you.
you,
Thanks a
Milky.
lot.
See you guys soon.
See you soon. Thank you.
I just noticed.
Bye.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye. Bye.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Tanky and Milky. Really good to see them, right?
Yeah,
Love
sure.
the whole Maxwell Torchlight Infinite
Yeah,
team.
they're great.
Tons of great guides, loads of good content. Definitely go and check them out if you haven't already. And I guess that pretty much concludes today's reveal. Anything else you guys want to add?
Well, thank you everyone for supporting us all along. We cannot wait to deliver the next season to you guys, and hope you guys will have fun.
Yeah. If you haven't pre-registered yet, please go to our website to pre-register now. Don't miss it out.
Yeah, the new season is May 9th, 5 p.m. Pacific time. I'll see you later.
We'll see you there. Thanks, guys.
See you.
Bye.
Bye bye.
It's probably just very mutually beneficial, Saturn. All right, let's play some. Let's play some for a bit. Change scenes here. Team. Is free to play? Yeah. Free to play and has some pay to win elements. The gacha pets. For watching, everyone. Thanks. We're gonna play a bit. Play a bit. Is multiplayer coming? Yeah, they're working on it. Uh-oh. We have detected that your device is running unauthorized third-party programs. I have my auto-hotkey open. Yep. Alright, let's try again. It's a lot better than Diablo Immortal. A lot better. Well, I mean, it has pay-to-win pet features, like the pet system is a gacha system. And you don't like that. Oh yeah, I called my character Bertini because he's no dwarf. I'll just continue playing on my character, to be honest. I think the game would kill it if it had same monetization as PoE. Go away. Stop it. Stop it. Alright. Right. I remember all my abilities. Oh, I remember. Ah, memories. I think you gotta redo the campaign.
Machine in front of your eyes gives a strange, dangerous air. When you look at it, something seems to be also
Yeah, you can just start mapping.
gazing at you.
Right. Okay, I don't think I have enough to start those. No, wait, I should do. The game sound could do with going down a bit. Put it there. Better? Higher map tier? I don't know how. I don't have this, right? Like 26 more. I don't think I can do higher. This is my build.
Hey, a machine also needs to rest.
I got all my summons, yeah. Are you guys ready for ASMR? I think it's a lovely build. Literally, I love that emote for this, the pogo. Wait, I missed the spot. Go back. This is how I play PoE. What's this?
In the flame stolen from the gods, he forged the Aegis.
Did that say Eustace's prophecy? Oh. No. Hey. Not a word.
Trembled before the dragon.
Not a word.
And none dared to speak.
Ain't no resistance. I'm missing. Where's the mine? There's no hardcore in this. I died to show you guys what the death screen looked like. Because there's a lot of new players here, they would be really, really curious what the death screen looks like, okay? That's why I did it. By how TI even has a death recap. PoE's an older game. It's really harder to do. Holy, okay, listen. Don't be toxic. Nope, no multiplayer yet. Also, I have a very strong build, so I have to like try to die less than I do. Oh wait, I remember this stuff. Oh, One additional chance of legendary gear. A ritual. Yeah, you could play on PC and then continue on your phone later on the same character. Oh no. Plain Echo. Okay, I legit don't remember how to use my healing potion. I have a healing potion, right? Only the last hit boss like Kevin. They've already addressed why they didn't want to do that. Oh wait, that takes me back there. Oh, you're right. I don't have the ability to heal. I got rid of it. That's because I don't need healing. Yeah, that's why. Like, I got rid of it because I don't need healing. Yeah. Yeah. Because I'll never die anyway. Bonk, bonk, bonk.
You are the worst student I have ever had!
Flame Equilibrium. That's the one that that's basically a Chaos Orb, right? That sells in the auction house. Yeah, and there's an auction house in the game for those that like that, instead of messaging people. Real money? Nope. In-game. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah, same genre as Diablo. And the creator of Diablo, David Breivik, is one of the advisors on the game. He joins them for meetings and helps out and stuff. What are the pay-to-win elements? The new heroes, you can either pay 20 bucks to unlock it, or you can unlock them for free, which people said took like between 40 and 50 hours to unlock the new hero for free. And then there's the pet gacha system. You do get pets for free and stuff, but you can basically pay money to get stronger and better pets. It'll give you additional power for your character. That's the main part I want them to remove. That's what I want them to remove. The issue with unlocking the heroes is that there's a hard cap on hero emblems. It's one per season max you can unlock. Right. Oh, so you don't get to unlock both heroes. Oh, that's unfortunate. What legendary year? You also boot your currency per hour from in-game mechanics? Yeah. That is the main thing they should remove. I think the game would do really good with just cosmetic monetization too. Oh, hold on. Generally games like this people want to look cool. I think it would do really well with it. Yeah, they take a lot of things from a lot of other games. Right. I did everything this season and did all the in-game content. Yeah. But that thing, yeah. Well, I need 3 more. More ideal if you can do... Not spend money. Yeah, make the outro. Available level up. I will take that. Alright. What I get? 1 additional legendary trinket. Hi, Dreamt. I'm gonna go eat after this with my wife. Oh, what I'm gonna eat, yeah. Any food suggestions? I should get pizza. I know kebab. Calzone? Oh, I can't really get that here. It doesn't really exist here. Tacos? Can't do that on a Sunday. No Mexican place is open. Yeah, I haven't seen anywhere here doing calzone. I had that a lot when I was in Rhodes. I love calzone. Chicken shawarma. I don't think I've ever had a shawarma. I like kebab though. Is it similar? What is a shawarma? I was thinking about moving there, but no calzones. Disgusting. I know. Köttkake, brunsaus och potet. Sounds good too. Easy to get pizza, fold it in half and you're done. It's kebab, but instead of bun, you get a different wrap for the thing. Oh, that sounds nice. You love the way the game looks? Good. Similar art style to League of Legends, I think. I feel like. Any League players agree? League players can't deny. Haha. We're in fire. What are you doing? Okay, I have several. Plain echo. One max life per 1 levels. That was trash. Oh wait, I didn't have anything for this one. Yeah, that's why I'll keep being critical of it until they remove it, because I think it has such a bright future if they do remove it. I think it's a really good game, and there's not that many like zippy games. It's basically just D3 and PoE that are like fast. Everything else is a bit slower.
Well done, birdies!
It's full free to play, but it has pay to win elements in it. It has you can unlock the heroes for money and the gacha stuff. You don't need to buy anything to try it. Ah, slider chest. Easier. Like your lacerate build. I'm a minion summoner with leap slam, alright? This ain't no melee build. Whoa, what the fuck? Yeah, I think a lot of people write it off as a monetization. That's why I'm gonna keep pushing them until they change it. So I think like so many people are looking for something to play at the end of seasons. And while I love Last Epoch, like obviously it's slower. The more choice we have, the better. Alright, I did a circle. Yeah, I really want to golden. Might ask Steel to do it with me. Hold on. Yeah, that sounds hilarious. That thing's tanky. Yeah, very, very tanky. It's not that I have low damage, because I have very high damage. I'm like giga high damage. Let him go, dude. Yeah, everything else dies fast, dude. It's just tanky. Boink. Click the purple icon on top once you click the ritual. Oh, I keep forgetting about that. Wilson has a lot of good things going for it, but it's just so buggy. Like, this game isn't even fully released yet, and I don't think I've encountered a single bug. Wilson is still really, really buggy. Like, if they fix all the bugs, it has a bright future too, but like, cause like they have a lot of cool ideas. But like, a game can't be that buggy for that long. That's not acceptable. Yeah, I've tried Superfuse. It's fine. Got a lot of fun ideas too. Yeah, it's a bit too slow for me. Hello, Leap Sam. This character is Leap Sam. No, I haven't seen it. If you're wondering what we're doing now, we're basically just mapping, and then it's some like tiering system that you go higher and higher level maps and stuff. You keep upgrading your character. I've actually forgotten to level up. Oh, this is a map boss. Okay, I couldn't move. Okay, I was stuck. No! My god, why does that do so much damage? Shut up, not a word. It's a very dangerous boss. Why was this so much damage? Try to die, less than ideal. %60 chance for legendary, no legendary. All right, I remember that now. Up stages insight, not that bad of an item. Oh. Stages shackle. 20 CDR. Cannot restore life? The Sire of Survival. I like that sound. That's like the thing at the start of a movie. I got permabanned from PoE. It was really sad. I'm gonna try doing an appeal and maybe we're able to play tomorrow. Maybe there's a small chance we might be able to play PoE tomorrow. Not sure though. I'll hope. We'll see. Zizaran is done and not just on PoE.
Well done, birdies!
Can you show chat how the steels are put together? No, I can do that. I can do that. Oh god. Oh no! Yeah, he was easy. Hello? Whoop. Okay, hold on. Let me skip this. I'm just gonna go down and then I'll show how everything works. My wife just sent me pictures of food. God damn it. Okay, right. So it's like basically like similar to support gems in PoE. And like you get the energy to unlock new slots and stuff, and it'll actually tell you the DPS of skills in game. And there's target dummies and stuff like that, so it's easier to actually like figure things out like that. And then you can like just buy support gems from the like here I can unlock support gems and then I can like see what it does. Back to Essence Jail. That's pretty smart. Either way, I'm gonna go eat food with my wife. I hope you guys enjoyed watching the react, and remember you can use the code if you want the gift and stuff like that. And a huge thank you to the Torchlight devs for sponsoring the stream. Yeah, the pets are still a thing. That's the thing I'm the most critical of that I hope they will remove. Is there a cost associated? Yeah, the energy for your character. So you get more the higher level you are. But yeah, that is it for today. So thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for watching. You can use the code there in chat. And tomorrow, on tomorrow's stream, we're just going to be doing Blight a lot, I think. I think we're going to spam a lot of Blight. But yeah. You get more energy with a higher item though. Oh yeah, true. Some from leveling and some from items. But yeah, that's what we're going to do today. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you guys all so much for watching. I really appreciate that. Obviously, watching sponsored content is a good way to help out the stream. You know what? I'm gonna raid Zafarian. I'll see you guys later. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. And more importantly, try to die less than I do.